You saw the warning in the background? Yes, so I think it was epilepsy or something, but we have it disabled actually. So if you're worried about flashing light and the likes, there should be none. I cannot say the same about, well, what will we encounter? We will be killed, for sure. Judging the game, we might encounter some arachnophobia. Judging the game, we might go into very heavy territory. But other than that, it's lighthearted as can be. Got Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Woo! Wait, who was playing that a lot? Was that Zekron? Or was that... Oh, no, not Zekron. I think it was Estelle. Estelle was playing that. Estelle actually showed the game off to me. Like, oh, it's like Animal Crossing. You can do this and you can do that. It's kind of cute. Not really my style of game. Most kinda style. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I do need a part of the game that has sound. Does it have music somewhere? Yes, very, very quiet. Okay, before we start for real, I will quickly open up my own stream because I changed my audio. And before we go deep into the game and realize that the audio is completely off, let me quickly make sure. And I will have to do this myself because sometimes I ask, is the audio good? Chat says yes, and after the stream I see, no, the audio is shit! So I'm not gonna trust you guys anymore. It's still kinda bad, but better. I will still have to work on it, but it works for today. Now I just have the problem, I don't know if the music in the game is alright, because I do hear the music, well, in-game. Wait, control preferences? Hop. Oh yeah, okay, you hear it at the same sound as I do. That is good to know. T, stop yapping. Get out of my ear. Who wants to listen to that fanboy? Listen to all the subby talk. There we go. I do. You and everyone else around, and I live for that. Alright. Chat is there, OBS is there, I'm here. Not for long. Once 3DT goes, I will set 2 minutes aside so we can just put a cute little guy in. I don't have anything prepared because I sincerely thought that I could use my phone. Oh well. Let's start with 3DT at least a little bit. New game, exactly what I wanted. And thus, welcome back to Slay the Princess. Alright, for everyone lurking who is new today or has forgotten within a week where we left off, we are basically in a time cycle, if you will. Our basic job through the story is, as the title would suggest, slay the princess. There's a problem, we already did. We are stuck in 3 phases, or as the game would call it, 3 chapters, where the princess gets progressively worse. We kill her, or she kills us, or no one gets killed sometimes, or everyone gets killed, and then we revive into chapter 2. And the same happens again. The princess gets worse and worse, so then we revive into chapter 3. The princess is at her maximum in whatever form we brought her into. And after chapter 3 we get into this kind of void where we are right now, where we met, well, I call it Parasite. I started calling it that. I am still kind of sure the description still works, but I'm not too sure. But let's gonna keep it calling Parasite. Calling it Parasite. This way around. And, well, every time we meet Parasite, we get a soft hard reset. Well, we're basically starting at chapter 1 again. So, doing the 3-chapter thing again. But we're progressing. Every time we meet Parasite over here, we're progressing a little bit more. So basically this is a collect all the routes you can encounter kind of game. So we're just up to our own devices, exploring all the possibilities and what they lead to. And I have a theory. A game theory! That this is mostly the grass is greener. You know, the grass is greener on the other side. You may have the best life you can have, but if your neighbor has something a little bit different than what you have, you're like, hey, I want that. Do you need it? Maybe not. Do you want it? Yes, because you can't have it. And this is true for the 2 routes we already had. In the first route, I went down with a knife and did not want to kill her. And thus, I presented aggression she cannot have. What happened? Well, she got aggressive. She wanted to fight us more and more and more and more. The second time around, after the first reset, I went down again without a knife and tried to keep her locked in. Well, I didn't really try that. I rather wanted to just talk it out and be passive, but the game kind of led me into the decision line of keep her locked away. And because she was locked away and the grass is green on the other side, she wanted one simple thing: to get out. Get out, get out, get out, to any price, whatever it takes, get out. So I kind of want to test the theory and just, technically, if I go with a very aggressive route and just attack her as soon and quick as possible, she should grow... Still aggressive, like it should always end with me dying, at least in her will, it seems. So she will retaliate, I expect, but more on the line of, please don't fight me. But she still stays very aggressive, if you know what I mean. That's my theory, at least. Just let her out. Maybe she would want to stay down there. Nope. This form here with the many arms? She really only wanted one simple thing: to get out. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm ready to go back.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
I'm gonna make it a little bit more louder, because the VOD was so damn quiet. This should be good now. I will long for your return. Oh, thank you. That is very nice of you. But it will give me time to reflect on what I am. Yeah, I really started to like Parasite. Still not sure if I should. But hey, she sure seems nice.
We will meet again.
I know. Oh! Hey, that was way better than the first time. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Welcome everybody! This is our first playthrough
on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
I have it the loudest and it still feels quiet.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Stanley stands in a room with 2 doors, or however that goes. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to we already have? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Wait, we had this already, but I want to check something.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than
stupid.
slaying a
Yeah,
seamstress.
of course.
Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
No. I'm stupid. Yes, of course, that would be the direction we're going. I know that last time we had that one moment where he was like, come on, kill her already. Especially because look at that. Don't trust what she said. She's a princess. She's a monarch. You never trust them. And I could have sworn there was one part in this game where he kind of protects the title. I just don't know what it was. Can someone else do this? No, forget this, I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? We already had all of these, right? So we never have to start the game with asking again. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. I think we never had this. I just silently went on, so thank you, narrator.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
A job? Okay, to narrate,
You make
maybe.
your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within.
I wonder if thanking him is already a step. Like, I don't know where the choices split. Exactly. Like, the most obvious one is if you go down with a knife or not. But after that? Is what you ask in the beginning or the exploration stuff important? Is continuing silently or thanking him important? I don't know.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Okay, we kind of went over this just a moment ago.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Ah, yeah, the first time where I was questioning, okay, who am I?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Ah, just a dagger, yada yada. You could have given me an axe, that would be more effective, yada yada, well, you know. Hyper-aggressive? Hyper-aggressive? Just for the funsies? I kind of want to start the stream off with a little bit of revenge. After that, I can be reasonable
The
again.
blade is your implement. Blade if you want to do this right.
Blood for the blood god!
You take the blade from the table.
Wait.
It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Wait a second. That was an explore... taking the knife is an explore option. So I might have been right. Whatever you say at him at the very start, all those options, they are just as much part of the route. But wait, if every choice of that is part of the route, how many routes does this game have? I sincerely don't know. I went in blind last stream and I still haven't looked it up. I do know by now that there are many forms, but I don't know how many. Could be 10, which is a lot if we go with the same speed as last time where we only saw 2. Or it could be 100. I sincerely don't know. But if it's really this branching, it could really be 100 to 1,000. Good thing the game keeps track, because
The door to
I
the
won't.
basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an
I
unseen
will
light
start...
in the room below.
No, not for the first time today.
This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Lives here, favor, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I will keep, for the first time in a stream every Friday, the narrator talking it out. but on subsequent, during the same stream, we will start to skip them, because by now, yeah, we
Her
know.
voice carries up the stairs.
Ooh, how does she sound? Wait, I picked up the knife again, so she should sound this very same as the first time, right?
Who's there?
No. Yes. Wait. No. She did sound tired, but not dismissive, if I remember right.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
He didn't say that. Oh, yeah, the start is definitely important. The only question we asked this time was, is killing a monarch wrong? And thus, I think that's why we asked the same thing in front of the hut again. Last time we were like, hey, is this really the right thing to do? I just want to talk. And that's why she started out more open. While this time around... Huh. Called her mommy after hearing the voice. Yeah, but not this was she this aggressive already? Didn't I hear it last time?
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
We will see. We will see around the corner. Oh, well, we won't see because... Wait, I went in, hi, the first time. Just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Continue down the stairs. We're bloodthirsty, okay? Bloodthirsty run. I'm just continuing. I'm not talking. I'm not doing anything. All I do is raise my knife and do it. Do the deed.
You're still listening to reason.
Call it reason. I call it blind stabby stab.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
By the way, if I would have known about the loopy nature of the game, I would really, for the joke of it, have started out just bloodthirsty and let the rest of the game come later. but because I didn't know, I went in with my natural instinct. That's interesting.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
We don't care. We just... Look, we have a knife. We do stabby
Focus
stab.
on the task at hand.
Florence, stab. And everyone who gets that reference, I love you.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I was about to say I really don't remember how she greeted me first, but it doesn't matter because we went in differently than last time anyway. What? No! But nah. I haven't decided. I'm just here to talk. Steer your nerves and step forward. He's not made for the job.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you
Enough
steel
talk.
your resolve.
I've tried to talk. Talk does not get us anywhere.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Well, that was a quick slip, but then again, I don't really give her much chance. But lady, you're just a princess, and I am a warrior.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
I've got a question. Because you guys may not remember Mice Tea because it was on Fansly streamed, but I will talk about it for a second here. Mice Tea is a visual novel with many different paths, but if you play one path, you know what is going on in the world of Mice Tea, and the different paths are just one decision that just skyrockets and butterfly effects all into different directions, hence the different ways the game goes. It's amazing. I would highly recommend it. Even if you don't like NSFW, you can turn it off. It's got such charming characters and a really interesting story besides the adult stuff. I promise. But the beautiful thing about it is that the world of Mice T is a character on its own. If you change a if you play one route and then go back and change a thing and end up in another route, all the passive happenings in the world that you're not responsible for are still happening. If you encounter a character at this and this place in one route, and then in another route you can't be there, but you meet them later, they will tell you how they have been there. So it's deterministic besides the player influence. That is the beauty of Mice T. And this brings me to Slay the Princess. Is our encounter deterministic? In the sense of, what is the knowledge base and the wants, needs, and everything else about the princess? Because, and I remind you of last time, when we tried to have the second route, I pin you in the basement route, I went in without the knife, just talking. Who are you? What is your name? All the stuff. Okay, we were really, really friendly. And she was like, I don't know why I'm here. Doesn't even matter. I don't know. I don't know. Why would they keep me here? They really think I'm dangerous? Stuff like that. You may remember, you may not. Now you know. And now, look at that. I'm probably chained up in the basement for a reason. So she does think about it. So at the very start, I know that she changes depending on our actions down the line. But this is the very start, the first interaction we have with her in this cycle. Is it the same princess as in every other start of a cycle? That is what I would want to know. Are we really talking to the same entity per se? We will shape her, don't get me wrong. After our first answers, and I don't know where it really starts, she will evolve and become something else. But sitting there chained up like this, does she know or think the same every time? That is what I want to know. And I will keep an eye on that. It's the only weapon you have. You'll have to get close enough to use it. Yeah. Don't let me ramble about the axe again.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Oh gee, Actually, I do wonder. The last time we stopped and were punched in the rib, but what if we just go for it? Will we fumble again? I mean, yes, of course we will fumble. I mean, have you heard the hero? I do not trust this guy with with anything, with cutlery.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
I am not hesitating. If anything happens, it's out of my control. Slay the princess, easy as it is. Title drop.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Okay, I do feel bad. Without a moment's hesitation! We got it! Just go for the kill of the princess. We did it! We did the title! We're good! We won!
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
That was easy. I wish I had done this as fun for the first time. I should be more bloodthirsty when we play games, because this would have been a pristine moment. Like, we went down with a clear goal in mind and everything without any further prior knowledge. If last stream would not have existed, I would be up there and we would be joking like, haha, I'm just here to do my job. And now this scene, and we will know, and I would be here like, wait a moment, what happened to my arm? But that's interesting. Because the first time I saw the arm, my reaction was, hey, we have been sitting here for a moment. Did she do something to my arm? Does she have transformative aura or something? Now it's better to fight. Something like that, right? No. This is normal. Like, overall normal. This is how we went through the forest. We just look like that. We're not human. Well, we're humanoid, but not human, clearly. At least not our physical form. But is this how we get the cold voice in your head? Oh! Oh, I didn't... But if... How do we get... who's the charmer? Prince Charming voice. Oh, I want to have him. How do we get him? But you might be right.
Oh,
Also, there was a lot of tough talk for this. Like, oh, are you sure you want to do that? And now look at her. Oh, we're so die.
this is it, isn't it?
I guess.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
Oh, now she's killing us.
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Well, since we've been here, since we're here now in the second stream, and I know there will be a few more to come. No, not at all.
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
It's much more worse than that.
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well.
Wait a second, so the very first time where we were laying side by side, both dying, it was really just me dying? Not her, just me? So, wait, I thought I did something. I thought I killed her, but I never killed her. Not even once. Oh, that kind of hurts my ego.
But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face.
That is one way to go out. Will she talk or not?
But is it over? Really over?
No. Of course it is. She's dead. I'm not sure. I feel like she has to have some kind of trick up her sleeve. Okay, she barely has any sleeves. Come on. Of course not. That was too easy. Be up on your tippy toes.
It's over. Don't get all worked up.
Well, okay. Hey, narrator! Now we can talk about the payment.
We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse?
No. You're checking for a pulse if you want someone to be alive. Step again, and again, and again. Double tap. It's the same rule as with zombies. Double tap. No, not just checking for a pulse. You make sure.
I really don't think you should do that.
But why? Narrator. What do you have to hide? Wait, if the narrator has a feeling that she can't die this easily, shouldn't the narrator push us like, hey, it's not that easy, do it again, stab her again, and again, and again? Or does the narrator know she can't die, but that means the task of the narrator, slay the princess, is literally impossible? I mean, we know, but it seems like someone else knows as well. Keep stabbing her like a trooper. Keep shanking her.
And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us?
Yes! Finally!
I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Oh. Then what's the matter? Remove the blade, check for a pulse. You're right, she's dead. Let's just get out of here. I wish there was an option like stab again. Do I go for the blade or the pulse? I go for the blade just because I want to have the blade in hand. I think it shouldn't make much of a difference because the moment my hand gets near, she grabs it. So we literally just have two options here to choose from. Remove blade, yeah, I think too. Maybe those are two different routes. Maybe this is the crossroads. If she comes back, you want the blade with you. Exactly! That's what I said! Yes! Yes, indeed!
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt.
Wow, that is a sight that I haven't seen since Yuri. Kinda solemn. Solemn, is that the word? Very calm in a weird way, but she is not as smug anymore from this perspective.
But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
She just punched me!
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Lady, you've got such a cute smile. That's a smile to protect and die for. Well, I should be careful what I wish for because we're not dead.
Quick, let's get out of here.
Wait. To quote the narrator, I told you the truth. She is dead. There's nothing to worry about. It's literally what the narrator said. Untrustable narrator and he just didn't know? Or did he?
It's too late for that now.
Wait,
You
that
collapse to
sound...
the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs.
Wait, the blade sound. What is it? Does it remind you of something? The blade sound, the thump. I know that sound. I know that sound from somewhere else. Where do I know it from? It triggers in the back of my mind and I don't know where... Ah! Too late now, he collapsed to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade and... A blade of her own? Wait, she has a... Where does she have a blade from? Where does the blade come from?
As you fall, she falls with you, exhausted by the effort, the little life that was left in her eyes fading rapidly.
Oh wait, if she would have died anyway, that means stepping away would be to make sure she dies.
An eye for an eye. A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
Hey, if that saves the world.
See you around.
And it doesn't.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you.
See, I love it. You know, every single line in this game, the writer really, wow, big talent, because every single line I have to stop and just contemplate on what just happened. See you around. She knows about the cycles. And I would assume from our current knowledge, okay? She may know about the cycles, but she can't remember inside of them. So she gets reborn just like us. Well, she evolves, I guess. But no, I'm wrong. She remembers the chapters. I'm calling them chapters from now on. So that's basically the evolution we're going through. She does not remember the cycles from the parasite. That's why she has such vastly different reactions to things every time we change something. But within these chapters, she knows that we are progressing in these chapters and that I have basically a soft reset in these as well. Or for her at all in these. You were so close. Why did you hesitate? It doesn't matter. At least you managed to take her with you. You were so close. You told me she's dead. She clearly wasn't. I don't even think she is right now.
For whatever that's worth. Everything goes dark, and you die.
The razor. It's not the nightmare anymore.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Oh well, here we are again.
You're here to slay her.
And we do get that makes me worry about how many paths there are in the game, because we can do in the second chapter of this route explore things again. Ah, wait, no, right, it's different explorations, but still, it's quite a lot of them. But you know what? This is our bloodthirsty run, so all I really do is proceed to the cabin and step her again.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Okay, you know, in the next cycle, in the next parasite cycle, okay, I am starting out the game without any exploration. We're just going to the cabin, because I want to know, in the first chapter today, he said something about monarchy, right? Because we had a exploration question before about monarchy. I want to know if this warning from the narrator will come instead if we just end up going to the cabin without saying anything. You know what I mean?
He couldn't be more on the money. But
The
we're only doing
cheaters!
this, aren't we?
Not the goal.
I'll say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
Oh.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Hello, Smokey! Hi! Hello! Smokey, there's a cabin in the woods, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. And you would not guess it. Our job? I'm gonna keep that as a secret. I don't want to spoil you.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Cheated because she killed you when she could have been dead. I get it. Yeah, it kinda makes sense. We'll see slay the dragon. I mean, with how she looks sometimes, there may be a dragon out there. Thing is, I don't know if there is, and if there is one, I don't know how to trigger it. So, if you really want to see a princess dragon, you may have to stay around and see if it exists. Oh well, too bad. Right now, we're bloodthirsty. All we want to do is just kill.
The interior of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass.
Chat.
The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
It's always a pristine blade. It's never a dagger, it's never a knife, it's a pristine blade. Every single time again. Anyway, chat. I think she angry. I think she very angry. And no! I
The
will not.
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I know. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I can do it.
Feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hands. Let's make her hurt for what she's done to us.
Exactly, cheated. Let's go. Enter the basement. Oh, wait. It just...
The
Okay.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall.
I'm in danger.
The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
Wait, does it mean she always has a knife with her? No, wait, she didn't have the first time. So things are... It's not just that we're evolving her behavior on our choices, it's that we're evolving the world with our choices. Because if she had a knife in the very first fight we ever had with her, things would have gone very differently. Although then again, she could have used it the moment we approached her this time around, so maybe she always has the knife and just held back. No, but then again, on the second run, she could have used the knife when we were turning around going away. So we are changing the matter of the universe here. Maybe it's your first knife. No. No, we don't have this kind of consistency. I really think that our choices are not just changing the princess, but the very world. So I would believe that when we saw the world turn into flesh and when we saw the world turn into the void, it wasn't the princess doing this. I think we are kind of omnipotent. I haven't really talked about the mirror in the place, but that is a good example of how we are omnipotent to the world. Or specifically speaking, how the narrator seems to be omnipotent to the world. So... Wait a moment. What if the princess has no free will? What if the narrator is really omnipotent to a degree that he can just say the princess attacked us with a knife and she has no chance? She can still talk for herself, think for herself, but if the narrator describes something, she goes for it. She has to go for it, like a puppet on the string. Keep that in mind. It's a theory for now, a game theory. Keep it in mind.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head.
Oh, I'm always in my head. Chet knows it by now.
Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
Oh, mommy time?
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
Oh, she really sounds a lot different. Big props to the voice actress, I guess, as well, as much as to the writer, because she has a lot of different inflections in her voice, and with this here, we had her annoyed, we had her angry, but this is more a mix of playful, done with it, and aggressive. Not really aggressive, but it doesn't feel right. Is that a meme or something? Didn't he die some time ago? Are you? I mean, hi, welcome in chat, but are you memeing me? He died yesterday? Really? Wait, what? Wait, he was still alive? Huh? Don't worry. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Death didn't get him. He just wanted to show Death how it's done. Okay, if I'm really wrong, then I'm sincerely sorry. Hey, I know that to some people he was a real big fucking legend. So that must have come as a shock. Does the internet know how it happened? The source of it? Did he just... I have his autograph. Oi! Now that's a big one to have. I never saw any of his movie. He was an actor, right? That's the thing. Outside of the jokes, I never really knew him. And thus, I don't really have him as a person in my head. This can't die. He went to go kill Death. That's what I mean. He just showed Death how it's done. He's alright, wherever he is right now. I didn't announce how he died, but they said he died peacefully, and I mean, he must have been old by now, so yeah, he surely made it well through life. Hey, oh, yeah, okay, he went far. He went far. That's basically it, what you want in life. And way better end than a lot of actors, I guess. So he really achieved the happy ending. You know what? As sad as it is, it has a little bit of happiness in it as well. Not that he is dead, but that the circumstances are better than, you know, what others in the past had to endure. Looking like 30. Yeah, some people just can't do that. Some people can do that, and then there's, oh, how is he called? Tom Scott, who is old, but kind of looks a very weird mix of old and young. Like, he looks the very same he did years ago, just gray. Without much change, as if you have put him into Photoshop to make him old. He kind of haunts me. Yeah. I'm socially awkward to a degree that I'm overthinking right now, because on the one hand I do feel sad about it, on the other hand I just didn't know him enough to really say anything. Sad for the death, happy for the achievement to come this far. That's what I that's what I have to say about it. How do I transition from that heavy topic back to stream? I don't know. I don't just want to ignore that, but I don't just want to that.
There is something so wrong with that voice.
Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
Better than us? Oh, no. You don't.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Oh wait. Oh, that's. I can't stretch it anymore. Look at that cute smile. Look at the cute face. She's innocent. Guys, you can trust her. There's nothing wrong with that princess. Nothing at all. Look at that harmless smile. Okay, I need a more efficient way to zoom in on the game. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. When you accidentally break a lamp and need to act innocent. It's the cat that threw a vase off the table. I wasn't it. Wasn't me. Hi.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Oh no! Look how innocent she is.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down.
Wait. She is reflecting me again. But not with the opposite this time. But she is meeting my freak. I'm all stabby stab. She's all stabby stab. We're both Florence now. Yippee!
If she sounds threatening, it's because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here. You are armed, after all.
Oh, now I kinda wanna know what happens if I come unarmed here, but oh well, too late.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Oh boy, this is gonna be a dance. If I come close to you, you're just going to stab me, aren't you? Do you remember what happened last time? I know you have a knife. I'll let you out of here if you drop it. Ooh. Nah. No, I'm not diplomatic at all. I'd like to trust you, but you're being so sassy right now. Can we just talk things through? Oh, we're so past that. I don't have the key! We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do that again. Look, I know that you're... Look, I I know that you're mad at me, but I think we both just need to let bygones be bygones. You fucking stabbed me. What happened after you died last time? What if we're both honest with What if we're both honest with each other? I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart. Normal talk. Normal talk in a toxic relationship. Beautiful. Nobody has to die. Okay, what are you going to do if I let you out? Okay, fine, I'm coming closer to free you. You better not try anything. Approach the princess. Wait, I could just... I kinda want to, but we're on a mission here. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye! Turn around and leave. Screw it. Title roll.
The princess falls silent, her smile unwavering as you charge across the room.
Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy as fuck. Well, she's gonna laugh when she knives me, doesn't she?
Okay, she hasn't pulled out a knife yet, and her hands are still behind her back. I think we can do this. I think we can win. We just have to strike now, but make sure you keep your eyes on those hands. I don't trust her for a second. But your focus is broken by the horrible sound of metal slicing through meat.
If she is in stabbing distance, we are in stabbing distance. The fuck you doing? Stab her!
Whose meat? Not ours, right?
Shut up and stab!
Hers, at first.
Wait, what?
Then yours.
Oh. Wait. Did she stab herself? The fuck?
Hehe.
Tee-hee! Tee! A little stabby stab.
How? What did she even hit us with?
I mean, we haven't seen the knife yet. It's always out of focus, but... She has claws, doesn't she?
You stare down at your chest, and at the long, thin blade she impaled you with.
Wait a fucking second. We got a measly little knife, and she gets what?
And then the red, angry slit along the flesh of her thigh, where the blade had been nestled just a moment ago. It's still lodged in her leg, emerging from her knee, hinging up and out of her body like some extra metallic limb.
Huh? Not gonna lie, I did not see that one coming. Huh. Bone blade, yeah, like that one guy, from Naruto. Or, I mean, kinda like the adamantium claws as well.
Bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
Well, that reaction fits you, the cheated, and honestly, yeah, same, I did not see it coming, but she doesn't really look that proper for it either. She gets the longer blade, but I wonder who gets more then again, she has limb damage, which is bad, don't get me wrong, but limb compared to inner organs, I would say we're stabbed roughly around stomach area, maybe up to the chest, I'm not sure, you can't really tell from the picture, maybe just the side, which would be the best outcome, since our viewpoint might be centered, and therefore this might be our left side, I don't know. Wait, if she really just stepped our left side, we are still worse off, but not by too much. The thing is, we can't do much, because if we get closer, we're just deepening the wound. So we have to be badass and just walk into her blade so we can ram our own inside of her. Because we need to hit vital organs. If she takes us limb damage, we die, but not her. I mean, blood loss, yes, but I don't think that is of concern for her. I'm with the cheater one on this one, yes. I mean, you and me, we kinda got to expect it. She does do form changes.
You're going to die now.
Well, thank you for the info. Wait, you're like a soul eater weapon. Oh, I like that. Oh, that was my mobile phone. Ah, fuck it, I'm gonna keep T around a little. 3D T is cute.
With a twist of her knee and a painful squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I know which form we have. By the way, the camera just went off. But I will keep 3DT because I have one form that may mask this a little bit. Give me a second. We're gonna cheat. Should be all the way down here. Rat, moth, skunk, spider. There it is. This should work. Then close it, put it back, put chat over it again. Damn, she was right. Well, yeah. Now we die. This is the part where he kills you. She does just that. Everything goes dark and you die. From our perspective, she has hit us on the side, though. Like, low in the side. Is any vital part there? Like, yeah, she could have hit the stomach, but wouldn't that be more effective straight through the middle? It seemed to have been below the rib cage as well, so it really can only be the stomach. Which would mean we would have had a little bit more time? I don't... Okay, maybe I'm not that proficient in biology. Maybe not. The arms race. I would say it's more like a leg race, but I know.
You're on a path in the woods. No, fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
Ah! Connecting to chat? Wait. Am I? Welcome to the chat room. Okay, that's concerning. Let's just ignore that. I think I'm still alive. I like to believe that. Yeah, that's a Riley. Okay. But yeah, you know what? Cheetah is the real guy. I really tend to like him the most right now because... yeah, I feel him. Quite a lot.
What? The interior of the cabin is sharp.
Wait.
A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do?
Oh my god. Wait, not again! Okay, props to the writer again. Yet again. I may give more and more props down the line. I don't know. But what? Okay, so our theory of the narrator being omnipotent is just kind of thrown out of the window and at the same time still true. It's not just the narrator. As much as I believe the narrator to be a part of ourselves like any other voice, even though he isn't the voice of the narrator, he's just the narrator, he is still a part of our own mind. And it seems like the manipulative influences over the world, like the knife, is not just the narrator. Every voice can do that. Maybe that's the reason why I, as the player, have influence here, because I'm kind of fighting with the narrator, as we are the most dominant voices in the mind. The others are more just explorative, viewpoint kind of voices that just tell what they experience or give opinions on things without really wanting to act. Well, besides Cheated, who seems to have somewhat of a dominant mental as well. The Cheated can cheat reality. Like I said, I don't think it's Cheated himself. I think the protagonist, me, the narrator, the Cheated, and any other voice, we all have the potential to just not change our own action, but the whole world, including the princess. Which means in some psycho form, I am building the princess every time. Not by accident or because my choices have consequences. No. I actively mold her. Which, hey, kind of cool. As someone with a transformation laboratory, this fits right in line with me. I just didn't know that this was actually my active role right now. color me surprised.
I feel dizzy.
Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
It is interesting! I knew I liked you cheated.
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore.
Oh, Hunted is back.
We have to fight.
The Hunted is... Wait, even the Hunted wants to fight? We're just bloodthirsty all over.
Good. It's better that way.
Oh, even
Without
Stubborn
a
is
fight,
here.
No one can win, and if no one can win, then nothing has any meaning.
Wait, we have the whole ensemble again? How? I thought that was specific for the last route.
Great. So obviously you've already been here. How many times?
Well, from the player perspective, this is our... Okay, we got 3 in the first, and then we got 3 in the second, which is 6. Then we have 2. This is our second in this. 6, 7, 8, or 8th time for the player. But for the protagonist, the hero, if you will, it's the second time.
This is our third?
Yeah, sorry, third. Right. The second one was with her innocent. Yeah. So it's 9th overall, but 3rd for the hero.
No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction,
What
right?
you talking about, fail? I killed her! At least you said so. I repeat, she is dead. Dead. You can trust me. No need to check her pulse.
That can't be right. That's too much responsibility.
Too much... The fuck you mean too much responsibility? We came here to kill her specifically! What do you mean? We knew that the whole world is apart! Just because the world is actually falling apart doesn't mean our responsibility has grown! We're just now seeing the consequences of what happens if we don't do it! What do you mean?
Nah, impossibly high stakes make the fight so much better.
Nah.
Let's just stay focused, shall we?
I never have been more focused.
The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it.
Cheated. I do love that you take initiative, but I'm the player.
Okay, sure. Take the blade before letting
cheated!
you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Excuse me? Cheated just locked me into taking the weapon. He had taken action over me. Guys, I'm getting dominated. I know I should like it, but fuck! Is there no choice in this one for you? I think the only... I don't... No. No. I don't even have a single choice because we can't ignore the mirror this time around. We can't even ignore the mirror. I know exactly what was clipped here and... I want to pinch you. Not punch. Pinch with an I.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
You smug little robot head.
That's right, we've got to be able to win eventually.
Eventually, she just gets stronger and stronger every reincarnation. Sure, we're winning. We're winning. I believe in me.
We will win eventually. Hell, we might even win now.
That's the first one who wants to run.
That's a fighting spirit I like to see. You could all learn a thing or two from this one.
Sure, narrator, sure.
I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there?
Narrator's like, what do you mean? There's a clear door. Although there really isn't a door behind it.
You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right?
Okay, if we ignore the elephant in the room, I don't see the door behind the mirror.
There isn't a door, there's just that mirror. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
But we know it is there. It just vanishes every time. Because we have a real interaction with the mirror.
If it's in our way, let's just break it and move on.
I would actually do that. Oh, I can only approach?
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it. You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it.
I don't understand this part just yet. We will need a few more cycles before I can really see what's going on here. Because I like to believe, as I said before, we have somewhat of an omnipotence over the world. Because the narrator can vanish the mirror as soon as we interact with it. But only after we interact with it. It's not like he says there is no mirror and thus there is no mirror. So there must be one single thing overpowering him, but not so much because the mirror does vanish here, but it will be back later when the narrator is no more. Only one thing can exist at a time, and while the mirror can cheat itself in here and there, in chapter 2 and 3 respectively, as long as the narrator is there, it can't stay. And I don't quite know how that works, how the rules are. Is it part of us? Is it an entity of its own, like us? The parasite? Maybe the princess? I'm not sure yet. We will learn and find out. All we know is all the voices can see it, the narrator can't, and every time we try to interact with it, it just vanishes into thin air. Until all the voices stop, the narrator is gone, then we can see into it.
Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
I don't care what we look like. It's interesting because we are specifically non-human in a way, but not in a degree that was ever talked about. So I don't know what we're trying to see in the mirror.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
There's the narrator overpowering it.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
It was never there. Just an illusion.
But it's not completely an illusion. Unless we are stuck in an illusion at the end, after the princess is gone. Not too sure what to think about it.
Let's just get to the princess already. I didn't care about the mirror before, and I care about it even less now.
Okay, on my way.
It's time for us to see her again. Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Oh, darling! I'm back home!
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Okay, that was quite quick and to the point.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Quick and to the point. The cheated and the staircase both did what I started. This is a continuation. I started the run like, hey, we're not listening to him. We're grabbing the knife and we are slaying her. No questions asked. We're just to the point. And since then, we had two to the point moments. The teleportation and the staircase. And the staircase is just a skip because here we are. We're not in a fight scene or anything. This did nothing but skip the moment. That is interesting. Your body
Hi. It looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore.
Oh. Can we play at least a little bit? Kind of was fun. You don't happen to have any blades in your body, do you?
But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She loves it when I'm pathetic. I kind of feel the internalized need to make a tweet with that wording. Something inside of me just... Give me a moment. I'm having fun with this. I'm having maybe a little bit too much fun with this. Wait. Okay, that was it. Thank you for your patience. We can now continue our scheduled program. Anyway,
She's got another thing coming if she thinks we're going down easy again.
What do you expect happening different now? If she can just spawn another blade out of her... That dress is looking spiky. Is her chest supposed to look spiky as well? Is her hair spiky? Is she overall spiky, or is it just the art style? I don't know anymore. But if she can just spiky out of her body, how do we get close? Because we yet again have a measly knife.
Pride makes us dead. The only thing that matters is survival.
Yeah, but how?
Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Well, technically it's the idea of the whole game, so you're kind of right, but she is evolving, we're staying the same, just with more mental issues over time, I guess. Wait a moment, just with more... The voices are our mental issues. I mean, duh, if I put it like that. But every parasite repeat, we basically lose all of our voices because we lose all of our memory. So the voices are a way to deal with the reality. I mean, yeah, now that I put it like that, it does make a lot of sense, but... come on, you gotta piece together the small things.
Nothing bad has come of it yet.
Well, it has. She evolved.
Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Do the worlds even exist? Wait, that means your world is dead, narrator.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now.
Even if that's wrong, that is a good way to look at it.
Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
Welcome to Cyberpunk 2077, ladies and gentlemen. We have unlocked the Mantis Blades, which kind of cool, but very, very concerning. Also, hand-holding is off the menu now. I know, it's sad.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
Oh, we're fucked.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Okay, come on, I approached you like 2 times. You can make a step by yourself, can't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Well, there are 2 ways. To flee or to attack. To flee, and we have a knife in our back. To attack, and we have a knife in our front. But... just ram it through our heart, again and again, even if we die. We may or may not come back. Maybe. But at least we would have at least one confirmation on a kill, if she can even die. It doesn't matter at all, does it? It just doesn't matter. Just attack her. Or just don't. I think I would resign at that point, just going for the next cycle. Not in-game, but at that point I would be broken enough. Because it really does not matter. We're going to fight her again, and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Is it like the other time that the moment we start thinking is the moment she has a window of attack? She doesn't let us do our anime moment of thinking, where time is kinda still. She still moves. We're going to appeal to her authority. We're going to unconditionally surrender. Oh, that's easy. I'm going to try flirting with her. Oh, I kind of want to. Oh, I kind of want to. I know I'll be immediately dead, but this would be fun. She has swords for arms and we don't. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? All of these ideas suck. Think of something better. That would be immediate death. So we can't just act. We have to think. Hey.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
Maybe she's just lonely?
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster?
Hey, if nothing matters, you can have fun.
I'd rather not.
Well, I will.
I'm into it.
Stubborn, my man.
Can't say I mind either. If it weren't for all the cheating, I'd say she's pretty cute.
The cheated? I really like the cheated. I like you, man.
Can we flirt by fighting her, though?
Oh, now we are asking the questions. The first princess would have loved that. Give her the look. Give her the look. Give her the look. I don't even want to read the other ones. What will we have? I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are? I just feel like I really get you. Like, I like you. Romantically, even. Maybe we can hash this out over a date. How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death? What the fuck is this game? I don't even know what the look is, but I'm... Here. Act. Don't speak. Give her the look.
The look?
Yeah, the look. You know, the look. I don't know what the look is, but you know.
The look. We've all used it.
We did?
Yeah, do you not know about the look?
I don't.
The look, eh? So we're getting serious about this. You flash the princess the look.
Also, I'm annoying the narrator, and that is a win in my book.
And a rosy
Wait,
blush
wait,
rushes
wait.
to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
What? Jeez. Wouldn't it be for the blade arms? That's actually kind of adorable, but now we're die.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Wait, what? Wait. Is it... Guys, is it really that easy? Wait, is it really that easy to get a girlfriend? Wait, I didn't know. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing out on life now. Huh. I mean...
Be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, she kind of wants to step and kill us. I know, but... You got to think outside of the box, you know?
Still going to kill you.
Oh.
But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Whoever wrote this game, I love you so dearly. The serious part is amazing for just getting into the mystery, and the non-serious part is such a delight. Alrighty, I will smile when I die. At least I try to.
Or not.
I mean, it works. What? Did you want to survive or a girlfriend? I don't think you can have both.
Oh, I like her. I like her a lot.
Okay.
Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you. Blades
What a
flashing.
sight. What a sight. Oh, what a sight. I wonder what it would have done to her ego if I decided to surrender instead.
She skewers you.
Well, at least she's happy about it.
Ow.
Ow, indeed. Oh, we're missing an O. Come on. You could have done me another O.
What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit?
The Smitten!
Is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
There we get him.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die?
Actually, good question. Where are we? Wait, we survived the third act of the other two. That's the first time where we had an aggressive ending. The first time, she just got tired and we were able to talk. The second time, well, a lot of time happened, I guess, and a lot of chapters happened. And I guess she grew tired as well. But this one is full of energy. And we actually died. So what is happening now?
You're on a... No, you're in a... Where the hell are you?
I don't like that we died without us knowing it. This really, really blurs some lines that I prefer not to be blurred.
Yeah.
Are we still dead? Are we alive again? How are we even supposed to know the difference?
In gameplay terms, I would have... Well, I wouldn't really have expected anything at this point, because the last times we went outside of the hut where she was grabbed away. Is she being grabbed away now? And how are we to talk to Parasite if we are all sliced up? Now that is interesting.
Stop saying dead, all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
Okay, yeah, same as with our transformation. As long as we can think, there's some sentience inside of us.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here?
You want the complete number or the part number?
This is 4.
This is 4. No, this is 3. 4 would start in the forest again.
No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
We're so far past 1, my man.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas, and I love that.
Okay. I don't know what you see there. My 2 ideas this round were to kill you and to romance you. With nothing in between.
But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
So we die, revive, and die and revive on the spot? Spawn kill like?
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than her.
Ever heard about too many cooks? I don't think that is a good idea. Because you will not act if you only argue.
We don't need any other voices chattering about in here. It'll just confuse us.
Yeah.
All we need is to keep fighting.
We're at a heavy disadvantage, but if we can just come back and do it again, we might have a chance if she doesn't evolve further.
Yeah, I'll pass on that.
Oh, cheated. Come on. No, my man. The one time.
As long as we keep moving.
We'll win her heart eventually.
Wait, are we still trying to romance her?
Come on, show me something new.
What am I? You little monkey? You want me to dance for you? The fuck you mean, do something new? She's treating me like a goddamn VTuber. We're going to fight her again and we're going to have a stiff upper lip about it. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Well, yeah, it's kinda what I said, but doesn't feel right. We're going to appeal to her authority, puff her up a bit. Wait, we had that before. To unconditionally surrender? Wait, what? We're back at the same thingies. We're panicking. She wins by killing us, right? So let's beat her to it. Okay. So, do we get another page of ideas if I think more? It doesn't work and she kills you again and 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 again. Which is funny because this is exactly how I advertise the game. Perfect. Your memory blurs as your consciousness lapses from life to life to life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. Then you skewer yourself.
I think we missed the plot with this one.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Well, we may try. Also, you look like a fancy bird with all of those blades. Wait. Is that a feather crown?
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought.
What's the point? It's all the same.
Hey, Broken. Welcome back.
Excuse you.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
Okay, to be fair, I said that our very first one was peaceful in the end. This might be the same thing. Because it was aggressive at first, and then she just stopped. And that was when we were able to talk. Maybe it's the same thing here.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up.
Okay, this time we're just being stabbed again and again. Not that our atoms are stretched apart.
Okay, let's go again. Just panic. Flee.
No. Edge of Tomorrow. Find the one flow.
Excuse you.
No, you don't get to escape. That's not how this works.
See? We're getting better.
Are we?
Okay, yeah. That was a good one. She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels.
Okay, so this is okay, we're doing Skyrim learning here. I would rather say Kenshi, but no one here knows Kenshi, so I say Skyrim. The more you do it, the more experience you get in it. And right now we get experience in both dodging and attacking. If she just goes wild and doesn't think about it, but we are analyzing and tactile about it. We learn from this encounter again and again and more and further and more and further. And thus, we become better. So basically, it's like imagining you have a save point right before a Souls-like boss, yeah? You run in naked, without a sword, well, maybe with a small dagger, to be precise. And the boss just bodies you, because they are OP. End boss. You're there with starter gear, may as well be naked with your cute little dagger. You never played a Souls-like, and that's exactly this. But you don't need armor or sorcery or anything. I Can Solo Her is the perfect example that you don't need armor if you just plan on not being hit. And that same way of get good is basically what we just have to try here. Right? I mean, it sounds easier than it is. I imagine that Hero might be in real despair here with all the pain going on. I guess the first step is getting used to it, which sounds easier than it is. I honestly would rather not end up in a situation like this, but once stuck there, there's only one way out, and that is get good. Stupid as it sounds.
Excuse you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Thank you.
We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time. You're right. One last time, that's all we need.
I wouldn't say a last time. Never think it's the last time, because that's too much pressure. Just go for one more learning experience, just one more try. Get a little bit further each time. You get there.
Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason.
I am not so sure about that.
Excuse you. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Oh, finally. What changed this time? Mutually Assured Destruction, Chapter 4? Wait.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Okay, I know that we have changed the script with the second one already, but the transition was still treated as kind of a Chapter 3, even if it technically wasn't. This is the first time we actually have a fourth chapter. That is interesting.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand.
Oh, what if? Throw it out the window.
Matt,
over my dead body.
We had a dead body a few times. How about no? Imi! Wait, was Imi? Imi was the nickname you gave on Twitter, right? Imi, hi! Looking while I take care of stuff, but I'm excited to listen. Oh, you will hear a lot of death going on. We're kind of in an aggressive path right now. By the way, if you never played this game, I'd rather not have you spoiled, okay? If you plan on ever playing this game, it's like Doki Doki. You better play it yourself the first time, because goddamn, it's good to piece together. At least as far as I can tell so far. May change my mind throughout the game playthrough, but so far the writing is excellent. I don't plan on so much to play. Well, okay then. I hope you're gonna enjoy it. Yes, you remembered! Of course. I'm not catching every tweet, but when I do, I try. The context right now is we tried for our first route today, being very aggressive. Going with the title of the game, Slay the Princess. No buts, no questions, no talking. Get the knife, ram it into her. Didn't work. And now we're here. Trying it again. And again.
That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore.
Did you ever really mind broken? I mean, it's kind of part of your name.
Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman?
Aw, Smitten, we could have used you when we were still romanticizing her, but I guess we're past that right now.
Sure, I can think of a better way to die.
They're all the same, really.
How about we stop thinking about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything.
Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die.
The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... How about you stick to describing things, and we'll stick to doing them?
What a nut.
Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time.
Oh, we're taking influence from the narrator. Let's watch how he deals with that.
Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover. Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know.
Really no one needs your man kind of thing. But then again, yes, we do already know.
Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
Oh, he can do it as well.
Sure you don't want me to describe the stairs, or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Well, you don't have to be. Well, he isn't the narrator. He's not just the job giver. He's the one who's guiding us through. Do things only happen if the narrator describes them? Wait! What if the cheated is not really omnipotent? Or us as a whole, and it's really just the narrator part being omnipotent, and the reason we skip forward is because he was stopped describing things. The reason we went from the forest directly to the cabin is because he wasn't able to describe the journey to it. Oh, that's a new angle.
Don't care, just want to win.
Don't care. I like you cheated. You really are the MVP of this run.
Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
Huh, very straight to the point. Okay.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again?
Oh yeah, I remember. It's kind of weird. Do you have any idea what happened differently?
I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together.
Yeah, it's kind of scary.
But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that.
Oh yeah, I'm glad someone is having fun here. I'm so happy for you, my dear.
I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Let me guess, you have more... Oh shit, we died again. Oh, that means she has evolved again. It's not just the arms anymore. Is she completely made out of blades now?
I'm not going to wait for an answer. I'm just gonna show you. It's worth it though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Small personal anecdote here. This is my exact experience with AI chatting. I not saying that the script is AI written. No, the script is perfect. Don't worry. But it's this building up of the anticipation. Just I'm doing it now. Now is something I do. Now I'm doing something without ever being actually doing anything. Which is so horribly bad for a dungeon exploration, I cannot tell you. But they're stuck in a cycle. So this type of building anticipation, I heard so much at this point in time that my first reaction is, not again. But thankfully I know that this is a properly written script, so all I have to do is press enter and we see a beauty emerging. Or, you know, a very bored narrator, I guess. Narrator! This is the part where you describe the transformation. The one part I'm really serious about. You better not fuck it up.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now?
He's petty! He's petty! Oh, man. The narrator is the one character with the most set of emotions. Don't get me wrong, the princess has her own emotions, but they are not coherent. The narrator seems to be the most fit together character of this game. The hero is torn apart, and I don't even know if I'm part of that, right? The princess starts out maybe the same, but she has so many different end forms that you don't really see a through line with what is her, what is our influence over her, and what is her. But the narrator seems to have a clear line of reactions and interactions. And that's interesting.
Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
So is that a clue that we cannot see anything without the narrator? The building of anticipation. The princess cannot change without the narrator clearly letting her. So I was right, she has no agency. She is forced through the motions.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Wait, what happens if you don't narrate her? Will we just stand here for all eternity? Can you not for a moment? Not because I don't want to hear you, but just I want to see what happens.
Here we go, now.
Yeah, wait, she's just continuing hyping up. Same as I just described. She can't do it. Herself.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. Then it erupts.
I hope. Don't get me out of context here, but I rather she pierces through the skin because... Ew. On the eyes. Ew.
She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that
now we're
remains
talking.
In the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
You guys know how much I love giving hugs. This time, no. No, I don't think I will. The only way to defeat her is through the heart. Well, either directly or symbolically. Can we just talk?
Are you ready for what comes next?
No, I'm not. Can we just talk?
Holy shit!
Holy shit, indeed.
She's gorgeous. Absolutely divine.
Okay, besides the threat that those blades are, kind of to us, I say, hey, that's a very interesting form. Not the most huggable form, as I said previously, but whee! I would give the same props to the artist as I give to the writer, because it all just comes together in this game. The voice acting, writing, and art is just... mwah. The only thing they're missing is an animator to to get from the human form to the other. But then again, I remember just the stretchy face we had a second ago, and you know what? I'm kind of glad we have a poof transformation. So yeah, we're good.
Yes, behold, the perfect woman.
You're the voice of the stubborn, not the voice of the stabby. Please keep it
Do
together.
you think we can throw her out the window?
Can we even grab her?
That looked painful.
Nah, that was just skin and flesh. I think we're so past anything biological right now.
How is she still alive?
Because there's a heart.
Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
Yeah, it's what I start to believe with the narrator being omnipotent, but we'll see about that.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
Hard.
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Like every Gen Z on Twitter right now. That's fair.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This
All right,
is all
sir.
just
The everyday voice. I can't really make out what anyone is saying, so empty your mind. I'm just gonna flush them down.
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Wait, we're still in the... She is the same, but the room is back to normal. How? Okay, I swear to God, I have a whiteboard in my room. I'm gonna clear whatever is on the whiteboard. I'm gonna set it right next to the PC here. And I'm starting taking notes because, man, this is getting messy. So, the voices are responsible for how we perceive the world. The flesh at the first time was the voices. The void the second time was the voices. And that explains why we couldn't just jump into the void, because the void was never there. It was always the room. It was never made out of stone. It was always a wooden cabin. The cabin was never gone in the void. It was always there. We just never perceived it. But that's where it ends. Or does it? Because I think the narrator is the context to her as much as the other voices are to the surrounding. And he is still here. Him too? Wait. Okay, now we prove it because... Rishi look normal?
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
Wait. He is the cabin. So I still wonder if he has influence over her. But he surely has influence over the story, because the story really is just the princess in the cabin. She is the princess herself, but her situation is different now. Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once. Seriously in killing me or seriously in talking? Oh my god, look at her. That's such a good design. She looked so cool. You do not act, and yet through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you're already somewhere else. You mean like, it's nothing personal, kid? Anime teleportation?
You're incredible.
Well, thank you. Your weapon clash again and again. You and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. It's Sylphine! It's... not Sylphine. It's what's her name again? It's the ability Serene Mind. You can do it, Luca. Sorry, that's Monster Girl quest. Oh, my beloved. Your weapons clash again and again. There's only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of the tides back and forth between you. I love that. You have no idea. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. I deeply wonder if there has to be some fan animation about this out there. I can't imagine just how badass beautiful this moment must be. It must be looking. Maybe not in experience, but this type of blade dance, oh, big fan. What am I not a big fan of? This game has beautiful transformation themes. This game has some interesting psychoanalysis, deep mystery, and now blade dance? This game was made for me. Same as with Mighty. I'm losing myself in the game here. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive, but neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. And the hands. Wait, does it mean I survive? Wait. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. The concept of death does not exist. The concept of death cannot exist because the narrator is not here to tell us that we're dead. I feel like I'm slowly piecing it together. The concept, the foundation of everything. The forest, the cabin, not the princess necessarily, but the position she's in, is all the narrator. And to a degree, even our return, even if the narrator tells us he can't remember that we've been there before, when we're down the chapters, it's still because of him, whether intentionally or not. And since the narrator is not here, we cannot get into this scenario again. The foundation is always there, but the painting of the walls, the wallpaper, or the curtain colors are always a little different because of all the other voices, because they dilute what the narrator is trying to implant. That's because every subsequent run looks vastly different, because the other voices are talking over the narrator. But if the narrator is not there, the concept is not there, and thus we are in the void. I think, so far, that I don't know how much the princess plays into this. Is she an entity moved by the narrator? Is she another voice of us, changing the whole thing? Is she a whole different person in of herself? Well, we will have to find out. Approach the mirror, you do so. Gaze into your reflection yet again. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. I believe it's the same as always, although you've withered. It's not the same. It's more stringy than previously. Did we have that much hanging the other times? While I am building Parasite, am I losing myself? But how? Why? Is it because of her torture or something else? I don't know. And I can't fight it if I don't know what it is. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Well, maybe there's one entity with answers. Proceed to the cabin. There she is. You are at the cabin. Approach her. Let's see,
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Oh, some parts are holding really aggressively, while others are very tenderly on the blades. So I can't really tell if Parasite wants to avoid injuries or doesn't care. Could be both. You can't tell. I do believe the mirror has something to do with our memory, because that's how we get it back. But that doesn't explain really the mirror coming in the middle of it all. And also, it's kind of counterproductive that we give her the extreme variants of the princess. It would be more efficient for the Parasite to give her an image of the princess at the start of it all. But that's not here or now.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
Well, that's growing up, my friend. You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. That sounds contradictory. How can you stand to be a contradiction? Yeah? It doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? Oh, I like that one. What do you think of this vessel? You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you right now. Do you know what happens when the worlds we leave behind? Is it really worlds? I don't believe that. I believe no world exists. Have you figured out what you will want when we finish? Do you still not care what I bring you next? How many more vessels? What was the one I like? Ah, doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
I am careful around you, but no resenting. Actually, the kindest so far. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. I wouldn't say it. I'm still worried, so I can't really say that. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion, one way or another, on the matter. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me and I hate it. I think I hate you. No. Does it make me worse? No, does it make me care for you any less? Does it make you worse? Do you resent me? It doesn't really give a reason to like her more. Or any change in how much I like her or not. It does seem so distant as soon as I'm near you. It's just because the narrator is missing, I believe. I just want it all to stop. Well, not really. I want to continue playing the game, of course, but all the suffering and fighting?
It will, in time. But you still have a ways to go before we are done. Know that I hold no malice for you.
Yes? But that's a lot of suffering. How can you stand to be a contradiction? I don't even believe she is a contradiction. She only gets very different viewpoints and tries to make the best out of it, which she's kind of in the same position as I am right now. So I can feel it. Doesn't really make her a contradiction. She's just learning on the go. What do you think about the blades?
This one is a single-minded edge. She is cruelty, but she is also joy. She will make for a piercing heart.
Okay.
Do not mourn her. She is exactly where she needs to be.
Whatever that means. Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen.
Yeah.
The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me.
Aww, thank you.
Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Not worrying at all. Not at all. Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
Aww. Please don't disappoint me. I like you the most so far. The princess can be nice, and I really liked the first iteration at the very end. And I still despise the narrator. But you, please stay this nice. Please don't be a twist villain. Please. Wait. What if... Oh, please don't let me be right. Please. What if the princess we find in the basement, the ones we kind of delivering to her, is not the princess of the title? Like, yeah, she might be some princess of a kingdom, maybe, whatever. But Parasite here is the great evil we have to slay. And we just failed to see that. We're just so focused on the princess in the basement that we're ignoring the bigger evil. Oh, please, no. No. Call me naive, but I would love that. We're gonna keep this peace. Well, the peace we have with Parasite. I wish for more peace with narrator and princess over there. There was one more. Oh, so you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? Now that is a human question.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets.
Huh.
My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
I really, really like you. To be fair, we're still kind of an errand boy here, so she's just sweet-talking me and I'm falling for it. Wait, she's sweet-talking me and I'm falling for... Let's not think about it. I can't do anything in this game anyway, so... I mean, I could threaten her, but even if I was against her, this would be a bad idea. Attack the entity. I wonder if she stays nice if I attack her. I feel like this is the most account-changing decision you can make. Maybe? I'm ready to go back. I don't like with how suddenly it ends.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
That's what I mean. Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Hello everybody and welcome to Slay the Princess. This is our first time playing this game ever and I am excited. I think it's a rather short game. I mean, how bad can it really be? It's only a few scribbles and maybe a few different choices and shouldn't be hard. Easy title, easy game. On a more serious note though, what route? I know which route we're taking. I know exactly and you guys gonna love it.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
It contradicts one experiment I want to do, but we can always do that later. What I want to do now, turn around and leave. Just like that. No word, just turn around and go.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Now that's interesting, because the world only exists when you narrate it, so where am I going? Can I just quietly continue down the path? No? Okay. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her, maybe I won't. I guess we'll see. Yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Oh, I like this one. Nope! Okay, I like this one as well. God damn it. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gotta go walk in the opposite direction now. Oh, quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Without a word? I wonder what happens.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
Just like that? Okay, we have a soft, hard reset. We have a parasite cycle, okay? Which means that everything is reset. We still have our progress in the forms we gave the parasite, but outside of the parasite, everything is back to square one. The narrator is back to square one, the princess is back to square one, and hero is back to square one. The three entities are always going through the motions, right? So now is a good time to test to see if the princess has any direct connection to us, because our first introduction is when we meet her in the basement. Right now, what will happen if we never do that? Is she still coming for us specifically? Do we have a deeper bond? I would argue yes, because we were kind of spoiled by the game telling us this is a love story. So yeah, we're kind of destined,
Good.
I guess.
What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Yes, what he said.
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, that's what we hear towards the cabin. But we still go.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin.
Narrator.
How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
I get some serious Stanley Parable flashbacks here. Oh, whoopsie! Seems like we're still in the game. Okay, I'm going into the cabin. Sheesh! Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
I love wasting everyone's time. You can believe that I am taking 4 hours of everyone's day, a few days a week. I am an expert at wasting everyone's time. The best. I don't care. I'm not killing a princess. Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this, or quietly continue down the path. Away, right? Away.
Your silence is deafening.
I don't know why I'm so silent today. Last stream I was talking my ass off, and now I'm just doing actions.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Gee, I wonder where this leads us. Anyone want to take a wild guess? Anyone out there who has any idea where we end up? Oh gee, you will not believe it. Surprise!
You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
The universe? Or a very stubborn narrator? Yeah, I see you. There's no fighting this, is there? I have to go into the cabin, don't I? Fine. Or? Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm going to just keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will.
Oh, you can easily find another one.
And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen.
Oh, tell me more.
At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Oh, there it is! Oh, he's actually right. I didn't see it at first because I was looking at the text.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Oh, I love this. Oh, this is backroom vibes. Hell yeah.
In every direction,
Hell yeah.
there is a path.
Wait.
And a cabin. And not just a cabin. The cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Now that is a good symbol for the whole game, I guess?
Wait, what's going on?
I told you, it's the narrator being omnipotent. Scenes only can... Okay, I'm not sure about if scenes only can happen if he describes them. But if he describes them, if it doesn't have to do with a mirror, it's gonna happen. No matter what. You read it, you experience it. I mean, yeah, that's how narration works, I know. But he seems to be a separate entity from... well, from just narration. So narrator is more just a name than a title. Or the other way around? Whatever. You know what I mean.
But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
The fate of the world? The fate of the world? There's something really messed up with the world we're living in if it can just spontaneously turn into a fractal of the same house everywhere. I am really suspicious about the world now, even if this would have been the first time I picked up this game.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Wait, was that chapter 1? Without meeting the princess? Which is interesting because we're kind of promised Parasite to bring her princess variants. And we didn't even encounter the princess yet. But then again, our memory got wiped, so it's not my responsibility right now. Whatever happens, happens. This part 2, the stranger. Because we don't know her.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What killed us? Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what kills us. The narrator just has to say we die and, well, you guess it, we die. It's the inverse of what I said previously at the end of the last route. Because we can't die if the narrator doesn't narrate that, well, we die. And in this kind, it doesn't matter if a creature of the forest got us or if we got poisoned by the mushrooms because otherwise we would have starved or, you know, we starved or whatever. We just die. It doesn't matter. The narrator says we die and we die. But it wasn't a princess death, so do we get a voice?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
No talkie today. We can talk another time. If I can't run away from the cabin, then I'm just staying here in the woods forever. Stay in the woods forever. I'm sorry, Parasite.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Oh, hi, Parasite. Huh. So that's how you keep me in line. Yeah. Okay, you just bleep out my possibilities. Okay. I'm going to the cabin. Lie. Yep. Okay, heading to the cabin. Now, where I'm definitely going to slay that prince. If this is a lie, what is our intention? Sorry, Parasite, I just have to.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Can you tell because it's the text? Or what kind of meta level are we? Is this some Doki Doki, this is actually a video game and they know it? Or can he really just tell from my voice?
A warning, before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
You know, if this will be my first run, I would really side with her immediately. Actually, yeah, let's side with her. Because, I don't know if I want to trust him at this point.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her.
Contrarian!
Maybe she isn't a liar.
Yeah, okay, to be fair, it makes perfect sense that we got Contrarian.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Same as me.
Let's keep an open mind.
Proceed to the cabin. A pristine blade on the
cabin interior is
oh yeah, it's our second
a
run.
confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh. Yeah, I kind of forgot that this is technically chapter 2 now. And yes, Contrarian is here, so the voices have nothing directly to do with the princess. The voices are narrator made, how the narrator perceives us. Wait, what? Okay, wait, what did we have? The first one was the stubborn, because we were asking if we can talk to the princess. The second one was the one giving up, because we the voice of surrender or something, because we didn't want to follow through with the killing either. The third one was the voice of that was today, that was one run ago, cheated. Yeah, because we went against the narrator and went closer to her. And now Contrarian, because we contradicted the narrator. Ah. Huh.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Always a pristine blade.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I don't know if it will ever make a difference, but I will touch every mirror we come across. Because skipping it basically does nothing, while I do believe that on some route it may give us inflection. Perspective.
If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
Now that is a good question we should have asked from the beginning.
No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
I actually don't have any idea, because she is evolved, but we haven't interacted with her, so what could she have evolved into? Or did she even evolve?
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
Yeah, I don't even know if we do.
You can't just say that, when everything here is so wrong.
That's a fair point.
Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Wait, what did I just say? The first voice we got was the stubborn? Okay, stubborn and fleshy world doesn't really make sense together. While the voice of the lost, or the voice of the one who gave up, I don't know what it was called, does make sense that we got the void. And now, yet again, what voice did we get? The cheated got... well, a very cutthroat, direct, smooth cabin. Which makes sense for how the cheated acted.
And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Already did, man.
Oh, you've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Oh yeah, tell us.
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together.
Oh, so we can lose ourselves. I mean, hey, why not? Have a little bit of fun on the side.
Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
It's all falling apart, but don't worry about it.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird.
Well, it killed us the first time we did, so you kinda got a point.
What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Oh, well, now that you say that, do we want to talk about the mirror?
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Look into the mirror. He didn't say... do we tell him or do we not? Wait a second. If we tell him, he reacts to the mirror. I'm gonna ignore this mirror again and wonder if I catch like the second run mirror that is blocking the door every time and have a way to interact with it without the narrator being warned about it. I wonder if that is even possible. But if we can interact with the mirror without the narrator catching on, we might be able to get our memories in the middle of a run. Not sure if that is even possible, but now the question is, take the blade or not? I would say I don't. It's technically our first meeting. yet. I just want to see what kind of monster we created.
The door to the basement
Oh,
creaks open,
boy.
revealing a web of branching staircases all built from unidentifiable materials.
Okay.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this
Oh,
place.
could you not narrate
None of
that,
the stairs
please?
even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
So where do we go?
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Okay, yeah, that is beautiful and all, but how are we supposed to meet the princess if... Does the princess even exist? Did we get so much off track that she's just a principal at this point?
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour.
I took that line apart already, so
Her
I'm not
voice,
gonna...
a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Disquieting collab?
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
This is what I mean. This is what I meant in the last run. Voice actress is doing such a wonderful job in giving each form a personality, and here you really hear it in this one line. They had fun with it.
No, thank you.
Very normal reaction, thank you, hero.
Oh, don't be such a baby.
But where will we go?
I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
I don't understand. Shouldn't the narrator be like, wait, get the blade? Get the blade is a good idea. Yes, take 2 steps back. The door should be right behind you. And just grab the blade and go down. The narrator should be all into this.
And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
But no.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I hope so. Take the harsh stairs to the left, take the center staircase, and take the soft stairs. I take the soft, thank you very much.
You step to the right.
Oh, that's very soft.
The path feels soft and reassuring against your feet. The stairs almost seem to cradle you as you make your way down. Like they're guiding your heels from one step directly to the next. You barely have to extend any effort to descend, the stairway doing most of the work for you. You don't feel like there's any concern that you might slip or tumble or lose your way.
Finally, some good time.
But the further you go, the deeper you sink in. First, it's like a lovely plush carpet, your toes digging down and barely hitting any resistance at all. But soon enough, you're fighting just to keep your knees from sinking out of sight.
Okay, yeah, that would be a hassle, but honestly, just lay back, sink in, and have the fluffiest dream of your life. Let me tell you a good night story. There once was a princess and a knight. The princess was taken away by a scary dragon. And so the knight went out to the castle in the dark, dark place where the dragon hides the princess. The knight raises his sword and slays the dragon. He frees the princess and everyone lives happily ever after. The end. And now we sleep. But not you. You're watching stream. I wonder if I could actually set someone to sleep with that. But we are struggling downward.
The softness threatens to swallow you whole, to wrest control of your body and surround you in a false ethereal bliss, pretending to save you from the cruelties of choice and consequence.
Don't you threaten me with a good time.
It's slow going, but you manage to fight against the overwhelming urge to fall back into comfort and nothingness. The very struggle to continue forward consuming your every thought.
Anyone thinking the same I'm thinking? Did we stumble into a war scenario?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
We still haven't met the princess.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Are you hypnotizing me? Because that is a real cool script. I'm gonna steal that.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten.
Hey, that would actually be... I would have to tweak it a little, but that would really be a very, very nice hypnosis script. Which technically really fits our current state of pseudo-trance. Then again, is it pseudo... It is trance. If the softness just swallows us up, we are being hypnotized. God damn it. This game is pulling all of my strings.
Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you okay?
Oh no. Guys, she's giving me the Yuri eyes. Okay, not completely the Yuri eyes, but we're very close to the Yuri eyes. What is this? The most of interconnected emotions we had so far is the one time we had nothing to do with her. Which in all technicality should really wear at her. From everything we know so far.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
What did it do to us?
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
What?
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Oh yeah, contradicting to everything I did before. I am here to talk. I wonder if I get the rawest answers now, or something very, very twisted. Well, could be both.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down.
You actually forgot? It's in the game title.
You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Hero, I'm honestly not sure about that. I'm sorry, I didn't realize I was here. No, that's a weird thing to say. Hey, what's your name?
You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
No majesty, no nothing? This time we have a more direct one.
Princess.
Excuse me?
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures.
Thank
Where
you.
there was once just one of her, there is now another.
I'm glad you're holding my head together, because I feel like it's breaking apart now. We have a very fine kaleidoscope, and I bet it will be more than two, will it?
We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Is it because the narrator messed with the cabins? He unraveled... Wait, but is she one entity of multiple X's? Wait, how does that work? Does it mean she actually isn't really a character by herself? And the only real characters are the collective of me and the parasite? This is opening up a few too many questions. I thought I had solved a few of them, but this is not helpful.
Again? Have you been here before?
Yeah, kinda. Wait. No. No, wait, this is our first time. The fuck are you talking about?
Should we tell him?
Should we tell him? We haven't been here. Well, yeah, sure, you and me, we haven't streamed, but for Hero, this is the first time. With the princess, the very first.
Nah, let him stew.
Huh? Oh. Oh, nice effect.
Right, I'm telling him. Yeah, we've been here before, but we never went to the cabin.
Ah!
We just turned around and left until... It's hard to describe. Until the only thing we could see was the same cabin going on forever. And then you told us that the world ended and we died. And then we woke up, and I'm pretty sure you're familiar with all the rest of it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
Other reality? I don't think it's other reality. I don't think any reality exists at all.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
It's ironic because as much as he is the only one not really remembering, yet another change between the usual voices and the narrator besides the mirror. As much as he is disconnected from it, verbally at least, I still believe he is the cause, because he is the combining point here. Multiple cabins and fractured reality. Yep, checks out.
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Okay, to be fair, that will be fun. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here? We can just continue normally. Yeah, sure, nothing's wrong. Everything's right. You're apparently a threat to the world. I wasn't here to slay you. I'm getting you out of here. Try and free her. I do... is that a bug? I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Retrieve the blade. I can select 3 choices at once. Wait. Wait. It's not really the choice I want to make, but do you know what I believe? We will make all 3 choices at once. That's where our reality will split. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That would be fun.
Wait, that's not right. Go on.
Go on with what? What did we select?
You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride.
Huh.
You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
To be fair, that wouldn't be the first time.
You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
The fuck is going on? Okay, 1 crazed, 1 surprised, and 1 rather nice. What the fuck do we have? Oh, it's the blade handle. Okay. And here she looks scared. So that is a speed run. Why am I even playing each route at once? We could play them all together at once. Guys, I've been so inefficient. I am sorry. This is so much easier.
Is this what the end of the world looks like?
What an unbearable mess. But this... We can't...
Are they merging? Is that... Parasite asked for a random form. I give her all the forms. I'm efficient.
Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now.
They're merging, so how will that turn out?
No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
You just can't concentrate on anything, I guess. So, wait, are we doing different things? Are we doing the same thing but differently? Is there different me's, or how are the logistics of this?
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all
Before it all
falls apart.
Did we revive? That's usually a revival screen, so are we in chapter 3?
I think he's gone.
Wait, the narrator's gone? Oh yeah, that's... It's not the same limbo as always, it's... different?
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
But he's not really gone. He usually doesn't go out mid-talking, so... What are we at this moment?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
So beautifully done.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable.
I'm so glad we have text, because I couldn't get that from listening. I can imagine it's kind of looking not good.
Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
That's a good question. No, but how do we end from here? She's not out to... Wait, she is reasonable. Wait, that's a first one. She's immediately reasonable. Maybe because she's as perplexed as we are, so we kind of just befuddled her. That's cool. That's a start. But without her being bloodthirsty and without her being relieved, where do we end up?
We should help her. I think we did this.
Well, no, I think the narrator did this, but we are in the same void as always. So, the narrator's gone. That is... Wait, that is really good. That's the first time we are with her... No, it's not the first time we are with her without the narrator. No, it is. It is! So she is completely outside of the narrator. Well, she and all the versions of herself, I guess?
How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
The fuck you mean?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
Okay, she's kind of in pain, but this is the one shot we get at honest answers, I believe. Or at least understandable answers. It's going to be okay, I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No! You just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix... No. That's because the narrator's missing. I think we got... No, I don't believe that. Well, technically it really is going to be okay. I mean, it means her deletion and we will have to come back to a new version of her, but she doesn't have to know. All she needs to know is that it's going to be okay. Wait, that's it? That was the calmest run we ever had. But you'll never know if she hears your reply. She's gone. Memory returns. This run feels weird.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
Is the mirror Parasite? But why would Parasite try to get through to us in the middle of a run? Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
The end of... Well, technically it's the beginning?
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing.
I mean, I know that my memory won't return if I don't look into... At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. So I know that it won't really help us, but I wonder if I can. Just not. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. It's the end for you, but not for me. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. You're not messing with us, right?
Ah. Wait, how do I play into this? I am clearly outside of Hero. Because the narrator talks to me about Hero. Like, he's really just like any of the other voices, I guess. So, I am really the omniscient being? But I can't play it out. I'm confused. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, we're down to the bone. Or are we? You've unraveled. You have withered, you have unraveled. We always gain a different state, but are they worse than each other or just different? For I really don't know. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Let's visit an old friend, shall we? Hi, you're at the cabin. Approach them.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there.
There's a world. So the way I see it is that the woods and the cabin are a projection within the quiet. So if the quiet is its own dimension, if you will, the wood and the cabin exist inside of it. But it itself, the quiet, exists in another place or besides another place. If you think Minecraft, overworld and nether. We're kind of in the nether here and someone build another fortress. I don't know where to go with it, but... Huh. So we're trying to get... Wait! You're not Monica, me. Are you? You're not talking about the real world where I currently sit, do you?
Do you know what we'll find out there?
No? Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people. I don't even know what we're talking about. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we are real? You know what? Fuck it.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
I mean, technically I'm with you. It's always a matter of definition, but by the pure concept, I agree. Do you know what's happened when you awaken? Is there an awaken? It just seems like she's just learning and adapting, more than building towards something. Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths unwalked. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Oh, now that is the perfect form I could have gotten for Parasite, because it is the very thing that she seems to have struggled with. So, you're welcome for the help?
They will make for a rich and vibrant heart. Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Sure. Okay. When you sent me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
Spaces beyond the quiet. If you put it like that, yes, but no. No, I still just think he is a part of this being. But what do you mean she's quiet? She must have had some sort of thought. She can't communicate without first thinking something. I mean, yes, you can act on pure instinct, but there has to be some sort of thought inside of the princess's mind each round. Or my whole analysis will fall apart. He does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. Huh? He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers? He does. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does. But you're going to keep that to yourself. Oh, that's not what we say. That's literally... So, he is really not a part of me? So the voices are me, but the narrator stands outside of that. He is not just in my head or something. Well, okay, so the game toppled that theory, I guess. Unless we are an unreliable narrator, but now I'm just getting more confused. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. The one thing I was looking for since the very beginning.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
But yet again, the narrator is so on killing the princess, but if you difference them, okay? The princess is ends up as the mere vessel for Parasite. They are not the same. There seems to be me, Parasite, and an ever reincarnating princess that just turns into the vessels. I don't even know anymore what to make of that. I have strands of ideas about the plot. But it's messy. Like really, really messy. There's three... Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? How many more vessels do I need? No, a lot, I guess. Destroy your body. Would that just end the game? Would I reincarnate here in the quiet? Do I need to slay the I'm ready to go back. I hate that it's so abrupt every time. Oh well.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are.
Wait, there's only one more? Wait, is this a build your entity, and even though there are multiple routes, I only get a few select ones to decide the outcome of entity? Wait, is that what's going on? Wait, what? Wait, I thought I had no pressure! Oh, but guys, I might have fucked up.
I will be here, waiting for you.
I think I fucked up. Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh. The hero and the princess. God damn it.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
Hello, everybody, and
the basement
welcome
of that
to
cabin
Slay the Princess.
is a princess.
This is, repeating.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Alright. How about a new little experiment? But this will be, complicated. Let me elaborate. I will now try to retrace my very first steps. I forgot what my first steps were. This is not going to work. The end of the world, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything.
Everything? But how can a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specific.
But I want to know. Do you have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? I think we skipped this one. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? I think we had this in the second one. Can someone else do this? I think we did this in the second one. Forget this, I'm not doing this. We had later. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with it? We had later. Do I get some reward? We definitely did later. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's bad as you say, she'll... Viva la revolution. I should use this one time and see what happens. I think we ended on maybe I'll slay her.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap in each. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns. You make your way up the short path to the cabin.
We're not going to go through with this, right?
She's a princess. Ignore him.
Yep, so far so good. I'm skipping because it's literally supposed to be a reflection of my first run.
The interior
I want
of
to
the
see if
cabin is
Parasite
almost
steps in
entirely
and
bare.
when.
The air is stale. The blade is.
We did take the blade on our first try.
You take the blade.
And then enter the basement. Nothing should be different.
The door to the basement, her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Yep. It's different to what we had at the start of the stream. Like, she's still done with things, but there is a different inflection in how she says it.
She sounds dangerous.
Don't let it fool
But
you.
it is the
It's all
one.
part.
I went in with hi, if I remember right.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
Yes, still on the path.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. She's so cold. Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
What? No. Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I really want to. I haven't decided yet. I am just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
So far, so good.
She makes a compelling point. What if we just... Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want.
I tighten my... Hey! We didn't have the milk the first time. That's a deviation. Oh no! Thank you. Tighten your grip. I think I explained it as, hey, I'm not gonna drop it. I want safety first while talking.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
I forgot just how good the first one was.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I really want to use my past experience and make it better this time. But no, I want to repeat it, not improve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
That's pretty similar to what you taught me in the aggressive road. Interesting.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
Quite a lot of things, actually.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
What if she's bluffing? What if she kills us? I'm sorry. Can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this... No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can do...
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
Okay, I think we're still on course. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Stalemate. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse again. And I just realized I'm continuing the one route with endless pain. Wait, every round has ended in endless pain. The first time we've been stretched for eons. The second time we have been reincarnating for eons because we died in fear over and over. And the third time we were literally killed over and over. It doesn't matter what we do, it always ends in, well, prolonged torture. Huh. Okay, so maybe it's not the worst one. Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse. Squint at the princess while holding... Oh yeah, wait, did we squint? I think we squint. I think I squinted.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Again. Squint harder. Did I ask her? I think we went into the fun and squinted more.
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever.
Doing the same thing
Eventually,
is hard
someone
with so many
is going
choices.
to have to blink.
Oh! Oh, wait, yeah, we did slay her. And then we fumble.
Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts
Yes.
as you attempt to run her through.
That's when we saw the arm for the first time.
A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw.
And we were not warned by Parasite yet, so there are deviations.
It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurts!
Ouchie!
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit.
So far,
We can still turn this around.
so good. Give up, finish. Wait, this is different. This is different. This is... Wait, what? Did I pick finish the job on the first run? But why is flee and lock her in the basement? Lock her. So every time we try to lock her in, no matter what run we're on right now, is bringing us to the doll phase. Ah, okay. And this is the one we picked on the first run. So first run, second run. So we can only give up right now. And this is where paths change. So that's how, okay, that's what I wanted to know. How is Parasite guiding our way? By simply blocking out answers until we have no answer left to go through. Okay.
Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly.
Alright. Things now change. Let's see how. Does she turn into an absorbing flesh monster again? Or, you know, starting off with a demon waifu, but it's kind of a midpoint.
You lacked the will to finish the job, your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her.
Can we talk?
The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you.
Okay, are we cool now?
This is the end, isn't it?
She's stomping on me, isn't she?
Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
This better not awaken anything in me.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff.
Again? I don't want to repeat myself, but this better not awaken anything in me, okay?
And then she brings her knee to your throat.
Okay, I'm pretty sure this won't awake anything in me. At least I sincerely hope so.
She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think her slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe, and leaving you starved for breath.
I don't know what it is, but messing with the throat is just... I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I could joke about many ways of dying. I mean, I joked about the blades before, the blade passage. Yeah, that's okay. That's cool to joke about, but something about crushing the throat is so visceral.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
You got rid of the company yourself. Maybe there isn't a single thought in her head.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Hey, chapter 2. The tower. The tower.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, since we're on a completely new
You're here
run.
to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Let's panic. Terrible sense of deja vu, we already had once. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay. No. Kinda like this one a lot, but I want to panic more. But I died! What am I doing here?
I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Is it only you, hero?
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me.
What does it matter what
Broken!
he knows? There's nothing we can do to stop her. She's just going to kill us again.
Huh. When did we get broken again?
She is not going to kill you unless you let her. But slaying the princess and saving the world is going to be much more difficult than it has to be if you spend the whole time second-guessing yourself.
I mean, yeah, I'm kind of stretching it with the streams, but believe me, if I could make it a little bit shorter, I would. But all the thoughts I have about this game come so naturally, I just have to think. And I love that I can think. It's such a wonderful mystery. Let's assume I'm telling you the truth. And all of this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
Okay, to be fair, it's a lot of whataboutism. What if, yeah, what if it's wrong, what if it's right. But yes, if we already did the task. Okay, no, wait, in this run we didn't. We just died. She was alive. So all we know is that if we go there, we die.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me.
Well, second time. Big quotation marks here.
You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Well, you kinda got a point, but I also died once because I listened to you.
Of course we died. She didn't feel pain. She didn't feel much of anything.
Oh, I know what we do next.
and she broke every bone in our body before she decided to let us die. What were we supposed to do to stop her then? What are we supposed to do to stop her now? It's pointless.
Well, it seems to be building towards something.
She's just a princess. Slaying her shouldn't have been difficult, but congratulations. You've been given another chance to actually do this right.
Okay.
And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
Oh no, we're in a new chapter, so things have changed. Consequences are there.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. The princess killed us and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
Well, it only looks like this right now.
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Now that is one question we haven't really been able to answer so far.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
Well, every action of her was very focused on us so far. There can't be any happily ever after or not, because the princess doesn't really interact with the world outside at all. If she wants to blade us down, she has a blade ready. If she wants to trick us, she is deceptive. If she wants to run us over, oh, she grows some muscle to do so. Everything about the princess is in direct response from us. I think the world outside would be safe either way, if it even exists. And as I would say, it doesn't.
If she ended the entire world, why should we even bother? We might as well just walk up to that cabin, break her chains and let her do whatever she wants. It's all the same in the end.
The only thing she wants and does is killing us.
Just because she's capable of ending the world doesn't mean you're not capable of slaying her. Both of those things can be true at the same time. So chin up. I believe in you.
Oh, thank you. And that's why the next run will be I follow everything you say. Let's talk about this prince. He will not answer a single question, but I won't at least try.
Just be quick about it.
Oh. She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? Oh, I like this one. All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? Skipping this one. To quote you from last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? World-ending threat. Who locked her in that basement? What is this place? Oh, I like this one more. I like this one more. Who locked her in?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
Is it at which point is it overcomplication? Because I know what he means in a natural scenario. He is kind of on the right side, but still, we don't get answers. Her people? The people of her kingdom? The people of other kingdoms? Or just outsiders? We won't get an answer. If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me? Well, yeah, it's just because we need the setup, apparently, for the narrator. But... Yeah, if she's a world-ending threat, they could have just slain her instead of... Who thought that locking up is the way to go anyway? I mean, it doesn't matter because nothing exists, but still, on the logic of itself, the narrator could have built a better world. He did a shit job.
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special.
Oh!
You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are.
It's just the way things are. That's what I start to believe as well. Not because of prophecy, it's because you want me. You don't care about the rest. You just want one single thing. Me slaying the princess. But it doesn't work. But yet here we are, you wanting it. Will it ever work? No. We have tried it a few different ways, but it just doesn't work. And yet here we are again, you wanting just that.
Oh, I didn't know we were special.
We're not. Well, we kinda are. We kinda are to the narrator, but that's about it.
Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
I was drugged.
Who cares if you think we're special? As far as I can tell, the only thing special about us is that we get to experience painfully dying all over again.
She killed me last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again?
Like I said, if she killed you, it was probably because you didn't listen to me. Don't talk to her, don't trust her, just go in, do your job, and save the world.
I'm not on the listen to him run yet, so, sure. She did last time around was beat me, to quote you, you're being cagey. Why aren't you telling me? Oh, is it about time?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Here we are again. Would make your job more difficult. He said something the very first time around. The more we know, the harder it is, which makes no sense.
Even if he's hiding something, I doubt it would help us. I'm sure knowing what he knows would only make things worse.
How? I haven't had even one singular argument on how this would work. Because everything that keeps us from going in would be in her defense. So there is a defense. Just telling us this simple thing already overcomplicates the whole thing.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic.
Whoa. I literally said the very same thing today to someone. There is a very, very, very thin line between pessimism, optimism, and realism. Okay? Just like... It's really easy to go from one into the next. Okay. From pessimism into realism, and from realism into optimism. Not from pessimism to optimism. That's kind of opposites. But the fine line between realism and the two is very, very thin, and you can easily switch from one into the other. Realism has to be based on experience and, well, just knowing how things could work. Like saying it rains every single day is just pessimism all over. It's not realism unless you live in the UK. Maybe then it's more realistic. I don't know. So, we need to have the framework. Like if someone tells us it rains every day, are we in California where it's sunshine every day and we just say, yeah, no, that's pessimism, fuck off? Or are we in the UK and say, oh yeah, you might be right, let's get an umbrella? That's why we need the core information. And him not coming straight in even the tiniest of detail. Who are the people? What is she the princess of? Anything! That's where the suspicion starts.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included.
I never really tried to help her either. That's another route we haven't tried yet. All she did last time, to quote, that's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Would the world even know? I mean, the world that doesn't exist, but would it even know? We're here somewhere alone, privately in the cabin. No one would know that the world is safe. Do they even know they're in danger? I mean, they don't exist, but, you know. I turn around and leave. We could still... Wait. We're on chapter 2. Do we get the fractured again if... Does Parasite stop us? Technically, we should not be able to get the fractured again, so Parasite should either stop us or this would get a vastly different ending. Turn around and leave.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Okay, proceed to the cabin. This would have given us the fractured.
A warning before you go any further.
Yeah. Lies and deception.
She will lie.
Lying? Cheating? Why would she even bother? She didn't need to do anything like that last time.
Well, she kinda did, though.
She caught us off guard last time. We'll be fine. Let's just keep our wits about us. At least one of you still has a shred of sense. Just make sure you listen to him and not that whiner.
Proceed to the cabin.
That's what you want. I guess I don't have a say
How did the
here.
cabin look like the very first time around? Was that already the stone cabin? I think it was. So do we get the stone cabin again? Because that's how we started?
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest.
The
The only
tower.
furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I'm so happy they gave us a letter.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small?
I'm itsy bitsy tiny tea.
We don't feel small. We are small.
I want peace. Give me a piece to the blade. I wanna do murder. This whole cabin feels different than last time.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess.
Okay, if you say so. Wanna tell me something about the insides looking so much different than the outsides? No? Well, I thought so. Mirror, take the blade, enter the basement. Take the blade, enter the basement, take the blade, enter... I'm taking the blade. Let's have a through line.
You take the blade from the altar. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. Again? I want... Oh, it's gone again. I don't know if that's just the transition screen
The door to
or...
the basement creaks
Wow.
open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at
Wait.
ease.
Wait. Is she as big as the interior? Didn't Indra say during TCG simulator that it's kind of macro March? That we have Macroman?
This is actually kind of nice.
Yeah, it looks nice. I like this. This is the best rundown we ever had. I mean, other than the normal cabin.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You have to say that, of course. Some things never
booming
change.
voice rolls up the stairs.
She is big.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Yes, Ma. Yes.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
I want to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago, you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down.
Hey, don't blame him. My man is down bad, and I can understand him.
It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Fair. Hello.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view.
I can
and you
vividly
tumble to the
imagine
bottom,
that.
entering the vast, temple-like room beyond.
It's a funny picture.
The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
First off, hi. Second off, narrator, my dear, I have a question. How? Even if I really wanted to right now, how are we going to slay her? We have a knife, and she is, you know...
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me.
Hi.
I wonder what he wants.
I'm not so sure myself anymore. I'm not even trying to kill you. I know that won't work. You one step and I'm squished on the floor, so... can we talk it out? I know I have a knife in hand, but... I can go up and put it away, and then, I'm not sure. Can you put me on your shoulder? Okay, you think I'm joking. You think I'm joking here, but listen, okay? I have tried a few VR games throughout Steam and itch.io, and there was one in which you can basically have another character and you can change the size of the character. And I was just like, okay, lol. Why not do it very small and very big? You know, like how you play around with such sandbox games. And so I was like, okay, make them big. And in terms of player character size, the NPC was maybe 7 times to 10 times as large. They were big. And you had a little bit of freedom. I think you could fly? How did I position myself again? It was tedious, so it wasn't flight. I forgot it. It's been a while. But I do remember just how I was sitting on shoulder, head, and... just that, of course. The view was amazing. And, you know, the feeling's kind of nice. Not really that I feel micro throughout. It's not one of the interests I would really count, but yeah, no, I can understand the people who like it. Although, to be fair, if I would compare the sensation, it would be as similar to when I started joking about feet, so maybe I'm not that far off with that. So as long as she doesn't crush, that's one thing I really don't like.
You brought that knife again, even though you know it's useless. Such charming audacity.
You know what's even better than the size? The voice. The voice. I don't even care about the size anymore, just talk more to me.
Drop it.
Well, it was good as it lasted. Do we just... I mean, I don't have any use for it anyway. I drop.
The blade slips from your fingers and clatters uselessly to the floor.
I done it.
We didn't have to do that.
Okay.
And yet you did.
Narrator, I beg your pardon. How do you think... Do you think I'm Levi Ackerman or something? I don't see a single chance. I could like stabby step in her foot and that would be annoying, like stepping on a Lego, but there's nothing I can do, man.
She's so much more than us. You wouldn't understand what it feels like to be in her presence. Oh, I understand what's going on, and you'd better snap yourself out of it.
Sorry, I'm just horny.
Kneel.
Maybe not that horny. Do we kneel? Kneel.
On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
What kind of king play are we doing here? What else? I just wanted to replicate the other run and now... What?
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk?
Wait. Yes! 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 You have no idea how much that will please me.
The last time we met, you tried to kill me. And here you are again, trying to succeed where you've already catastrophically failed.
Wait, stop right here. When we said, let's talk, I didn't expect you degrading me. That, as much as I wanted to continue on, could we be more productive, please?
What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death?
Big lady.
Speak.
Woof.
The last time we met? I suppose that lends credence to our conversation in the woods. Still, whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas.
I'm sorry. Explore. No, I won't tell you. We're back to Sabi's speech. Perfect. You're supposed to end the world. Remain silent. No, I want to tell you.
You will.
Just do it already. It will feel so much better to do as she says.
What did I end up with? What did I tell her I will? There's no stepping back now. You're supposed to end the world.
You weak-willed buffoon.
I'm sorry. I'm not even horny anymore, just impressed.
Is that so?
Okay, maybe I'm back to horny.
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten.
Oh wait, we did give her bad ideas. I have the feeling there was a... Again, I still believe the world around us doesn't really exist, so maybe nothing too bad will come from this.
The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new. And the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
I'm glad this didn't get to your head, lady. I'm so glad we all stayed with our feet on the ground. I just noticed that she's floating. Why didn't I notice that previously? I don't ask me questions.
It's time for me to seize my destiny. And you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Will I? How?
She's inevitable. There's nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Oh, then I'm gonna help her. What would you have me do? What would you have planned? Just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. so cute and naive. I love it. I have questions for you before I decide to do anything. She's just gonna answer like I'm the one who's asking questions or something like that. What happened to you after I died? I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that. I'm used to command. Pledge yourself to her. As much as this will be funny for how I reacted so far, I actually want answers. I have questions, I guess, maybe.
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird.
Well, I know my worth as well, and if you need my help to seize the world, you have some use for me, so I can stretch my privilege a little bit. And that's just asking a few questions.
There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
I'm exploring things about myself, because I should sit here like, as a pet. But something about the first line was not as an equal. Well, yes, this is a very in-depth part of the whole pet thing. Something about this just rubs me the wrong way. I guess because even if you have fun with the whole pet thing, and we have laughed about this a lot of times, I think the underlying truth is still in seeing each other as equals, even if the behavior is far from that, most of the time, I guess. But completely dismissing it is just way too much on the truth here to even joke cornily about it. Huh. Although, you know, people talk about pet play. She's giving me ideas with the whole priest play. Can we like make this a thing? This sounds interesting. This sounds really interesting. I need to explore that more later. Anyway. What would you have me do? Oh, we are not allowed to ask further questions, only the ones we have. Okay, just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
You know what kind of vibes she gives me? Baldur's Gate, here, what's the name of the goddess of all magic? Gale's lover, goddess, something, wishing Mishami, I get mummy vibes. She had pretty cool mummy vibes in the beginning, but this is just, I don't know. Dummy mommy is interesting, but this kind of self-centered is slightly off, slightly away from it. I'll be pet for her for sure. You're a little bit easier than me. I guess that's good. Someone out there will enjoy it. I'm just worried about you to a degree, but for me, she has all the red flags. If I want to have the funny play, I want it to be play, but she is way too much leaning on the truth here. And you can feel it. And that is... you? What would you have me do? I'm not going to help you. What would you have me do?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Windows, stop it. Yeah, okay. Same question as with slaying you. How the fuck am I going to deal with the chains? They are huge. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? I guess the chains are metaphorical.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
Oh, what should she mean me then?
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
Fair.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I know they were kind of questioning her power, but what is it about that?
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do.
Now that's some dummy mommy vibes. This unusual play would be, yeah, I could do that, but it's funnier if I let you do it. Now that's the good play.
The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was.
Meh?
The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity.
You really stop making sense, lady?
The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world.
Guys, I just found something out of myself, and Knowing what once happened in history, I fear to share this insight with you. I think I'm a brat. Because her telling me that and me knowing I have the option to just snope out of it, with how she's stuck in her head like that, with how she went from funny mommy play to this, I can't describe it, this over-commanding, not over-commanding, commanding is a natural part of the play, this self-centered, it's hard to describe because every approach I try to describe it just fits the natural, she's too real for the play. And because of that, I get the reaction of just noping, of just, you think you're almighty? Let's see me withstanding you. Aw, doesn't that punch you down a little?
And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn.
And now I just want to see what happens if I don't. Shit! Does that really make me a brat?
Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
And the funny thing, that's not the first time I had this reaction. That's the very basis of how I deal with the narrator. Shit! No, I don't want to do an Ella. Fuck. I'm not going to help you end the world. I don't care if something new comes after. I just can't let you do that.
I say, perhaps you need another lesson in submitting to your betters.
The sentence alone is pretty fine, but...
Pick up that needle.
Oh, you like that? Of course. Get the dagger.
Do it. It's what she wants.
Do I?
No objections here.
Wait, oh, yeah, right. We kinda needed to slay her, so I understand.
I don't know what she's planning, and I don't like that we don't know what she's planning, but we might as well pick up the blade. As your eye falls on the blade, you feel a weight. Some divine hand that sits unperceived by your senses, but that manages to push you towards its desires like an unseen puppeteer.
No, plan a puppeteer, yeah. Ow! What are you doing to try to make me... Why? What are you going to try and make me do with it? Can't. Explore, I'm going to kill you! Can't. You're not kidding about what that divine hand. Who's doing this? Is it her? Is it you? Can't. No! Can't. Pick up the blade. I think this was never an option to begin with. Neither of these, they're just not written. They never existed. And this illusion of choice here is just to tell us how strong the divine hand is, because I, the player, am now divine-handed, because I have no choice left. Interesting frame. At least I believe this is what's going on here.
You
I
reach
like it.
forward and grasp the blade.
The game is so clever at points. Holy shit.
Stand.
What is more submissive, continuing to kneel or following to stand? You could argue for both.
This one's easy. See? This isn't so bad.
I could just flop on my back.
Okay, yeah. We can do that. We were probably going to stand anyway.
Wait. I know this manipulation tactic. Start off with a few very, very easy tasks. Hey, can you hand me a pen? Hey, can you tell me the date? Hey, can you kill yourself for me? It's the usual escalation of these things. If you want something, you start off with something easy first. Hey, why don't you follow the channel? And next time, hey, why don't you subscribe? You see, the slow escalation is what is effective. Because the first time around, they're like, hey, okay, this is easy, I can do this. And the next time around, hey, you know what, we already did something nice with the person and it felt actually pretty nice to be friendly. Let's do something more. God, I really don't get a choice, do I? I know where this is going, and I don't like it. I hate you. I hate you so much. All of you. Stop making me do things. I'm going to kneel here forever. But no, our body rises.
You can feel a creaking tension between body and will as you slowly rise to your feet, like two foes forced into an unhappy truce.
What was that sound effect? I haven't moved for quite a while, have I?
The princess eyes you with soft contemplation. The moment seems to last a lifetime, the silent anticipation of what's to come dragging out the long, painful seconds. But all silences are broken eventually.
This would be so much erotic tension, but I'm so out of it thanks to her.
To define me is to claim we stand on level ground. We do not. You are quiet shadow, while I am brilliant radiance.
There's only a single radiance in my life, and her name is Nerl. No.
Take that knife in your hand and slit your throat.
That's kind of counterproductive. I cannot free your chair from your chains if I die.
What?
We're having a freer moment, don't we?
You don't have to listen to her. You're armed. Just steel your nerves, step forward, and end this.
Sorry to tell you, we have a freer moment. Oh, game! I hope this writer gets so many more jobs because using the wording of the narrator in such a twisted, evil way is peak story writing. Don't get me wrong, I hate the act itself, but it's portrayed in such a refined way.
Oh, we'll end this all right.
Your hand lifts the blade and brings it towards your throat. Okay, I apologize for the unclear language. End her.
At least he sees what's going on. Love it. Oh, yeah, okay, game is suddenly slay yourself. That wouldn't really sell as well as the other title, I imagine. Well, the Radiance is telling us, so there's no way around it.
No, you can't just slay yourself. You're perfectly healthy and capable, and all you have to do is ignore her and do what has to be done.
I'm not really right in my assumptions, though, because the narrator doesn't really have complete control over the story. Unless the narrator and the princess have somewhat of an more or less equal footing. I think the narrator starts out with all the power in the scenario, while the princess, as she evolves, gains more power. That's why at the start, whatever the narrator says happens, but as the princess evolves, she can start saying what's going to happen against the narrator. That's why the narrator goes, well, what's going to happen? No, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Don't redeem. Sorry.
The blade and the hand that wields it remain firmly locked in place until you change your mind and decide to do literally anything else.
Oh, he's trying.
Look at you quaking against my will. An ant defying a god.
To be fair, the end will be too stupid to really follow a god, so that doesn't make sense, lady.
It's pointless to resist. In the end, everything submits to oblivion.
Sorry, I'm more of a Skyrim fan.
But you're not the one resisting me, are you? There's something else in there.
Oh. Oh, is she directly now interacting with the narrator?
Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
That description is on point, but you being able to perceive him and do this description is... I don't quite know how to process that yet.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you?
Yes. But that's beside the point. Can you continue this conversation? Because it's getting really interesting for me over here.
A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stretch beyond the limits is the run I tried to induce here. It didn't work, so that's not what I am. Trying to control things that it can't understand. Honestly, you got me there. That's a very apt description of the situation.
No. What are you talking about? I'm just...
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Huh. That narrator does such a perfect job with the voice acting, but that scream is, I would have asked for another take. Unless it's supposed to sound like that, but I wouldn't really call that as fear-struck, if you get me. Anyway, besides how that sounded, that is interesting and maybe helping me to understand what's going on here. So we actually do have a power struggle she grows out of every time. The narrator is starting out strong, but losing track over time. Okay.
You bring the blade to your neck.
Huh?
You slice through soft flesh, severing veins and arteries. Your blood flowing freely down your body. It's a painful lesson in obedience, but the pain won't last forever.
Did she overtake him? Is that an impression of him, or is she whispering him like a Jedi mind trick? I know no one here can really give an answer to that right now, but would that make a difference? Yes, because for one the narrator would have to exist, while for the other it's only just her. She can... Huh?
No.
Too late?
When I see you again, you'll free me from my chains and deliver me to the destiny that lies beyond this place.
Oh no.
We will. I promise.
Promise as much as you want. I'm the one who chooses the choices. As long as they're not grayed out, I guess.
I know you will.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
This is... What do I make of that? You know, this whole game... The whole interaction with the game. You know when people say, oh, eldritch horrors aren't to be understood, you can't even describe them, so doing a movie of them would be wrong because you would need to vividly make a costume or 3D animation for them, and then it's hard to really convey the horror because you look at them and, oh yeah, cool. It's a guy with a tentacle face, cool. But no. They are really just meant to be not to be understood. So if you look at them, your mind overloads because you try to find the answers for what the fuck is in front of you. Okay? And that's basically what the game is. It's not an entity per se. It's just a lot of confusing questions. But that's also why I love the line of horrors beyond my comprehension. I don't get it. I love this meme. Because the only reason my mind really starts to explode here and I really grow numb of all the twists is because I do continuously engage. I do want to understand what's going on. And the game just doesn't let me. I could turn around and shut off the computer. That's what I think about those horror entities, those eldritch beings. Like, the only reason people grow mad is because they want to understand, because of the human hubris. If they're just like, yep, there's something, I guess. I go the other way. ignore that? I guess you could keep your sanity. Well, okay. Depends on the author and how those entities really work, I guess, because something like this doesn't exist. But this is the mindset I have about it. I am interacting with it, and thus I am really going eldritchly crazy over here. Because I don't know what to do with the narrator being puppeteered audibly. How it fits in with the rest. Apotheosis? I heard of this. I heard this term before. What does it mean?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path... Oh, let me guess. And at the end of the path is a cabin!
Hey, Contrarian! Welcome back.
Excuse me? Come on, man. We can see it right in front of us. And besides, we've been here like, what, 5 times already?
Wait, we're already at the cabin? We're not in the woods?
I think this is 3. Who cares? The woods are always the worst part anyway. Nothing ever happens in them. I care. Every single time you've been here, it means an entire other reality has been damned to oblivion. One reality is already an incalculable loss. And there is a massive difference between 3 and 5.
Or more.
Feels like the numbers getting thrown around here are too big not to be abstract.
That are too big not to be abstract? A million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, cinquillion, and more. I'm just throwing fancy words around. Those are big numbers we can't understand, but 3 or 5? Hello, I have 2 hands, and those numbers fit perfectly on the amount of fingers.
Numbers like 5.
Thank you, hero.
Numbers like entire realities. At the end of the day, it's all just silly, isn't it? None of us can count to a whole reality, and he's asking us to think about the difference between 3 and 5.
Yeah, no, that is visualizable. Here, I want to agree with you, but I really can't, because that doesn't make sense.
You're already starting to lose the thread. Just because you can't personally sum up the contents of an entire reality doesn't mean that the people inhabiting it don't contain moral value. If you have any sense of ethics left in there, if you have any moral compass, please, you have to stop her.
Well, here's the thing. If I go down without a knife, right? She can't order me to slit myself. I mean, she can try more creative things, and that may be more horrible, but at least I have taken that away from her.
Don't you get it? Might makes right, and she didn't even have to touch us last time to prove her power.
So what? Just because she made us kill ourselves, we're supposed to submit to her authority without question?
Oh, Contrarian might really, really help in this case. His very nature is... Oh, that's gonna be good.
I knew when to surrender to our better. You would have lost eventually anyway, and it would only have made her angry. It would only have made things worse for all of us.
Let's see if that really works for the Contrarian.
Oh, for the love of... Can you all please just get on with it? You're not making this any easier for yourselves. Do we even have agency right now? We either do what she wants, or we do what he wants. Either way, we're listening to somebody.
Since we're in the constraints of the video game, I can't really argue about that.
Please, nothing in life is a binary. Obviously, we find a third choice that nobody wants.
Yippee! I love that optimism that nobody wants.
You all talk about choices and freedom, but there is no choice when it comes to the will of a god.
What the fuck makes her a god, though? She's just big.
I'm going to cut you off right there. She is not a god, and the more times you fail, the harder it becomes for you to succeed. But the fact that you're still here means you still have a chance to pull this off. So, princess, dangerous, cabin, slay, now.
Why didn't you make it so easy from the get-go? I love that. We have died, which means she has evolved. Is she now a biblically accurate princess? Explore. Okay. Now, hold on. I have so many questions. I'm not going to the cabin until I have answers. What am I?
As you finish your inane question, the ground quakes beneath your feet.
Huh?
You feel an unyielding force pulling at you and your surroundings. The trees start to sway and then crumble, breaking apart as everything is drawn towards the cabin. Even the earth beneath you seems to shift, your feet unable to grip solid ground as you're dragged forward along with everything else.
Oh shit, she's earthbending.
The end of everything. The beginning of something new. The moment we open that door, she will be free.
Any, words of warning? You already know everything you need to know.
Oh, come on. I know I skipped you before, but hey, isn't that your role? Proceed to the cabin.
As you step forward, the cabin explodes.
Job well done. Princess dead.
You're flung backwards, violently slammed into a tree as debris rains down.
Ow. Oh, the music.
You watch in paralyzed awe and terror as the princess emerges, her body unfurling from some vast space as she stands upright to face you.
I was right. We got biblically accurate princess. I'm intrigued. If she wouldn't have the usual goddess problem of being so deep inside of her own ass, this would actually be intriguing. But now, was it Mithra? Was the D&D goddess of all magic? No, that was Mithra. Mithra was another one. Who was she? I forgot her name for fuck's sake, but that's the same reason I don't like her. Because she's so sure of herself, so to a very unlikable degree. She would be just a little bit sweeter. I will do whatever she asks of me.
The world bows to her. The ruined landscape shifts, trees and stone and the ground itself succumbing to her gravity, orbiting her like a great black hole.
Finally, the little bird has set me free. This is always how it was going to end. And
The music.
is always how it was going to begin.
I wasn't noticing the music earlier, but wow. I mean, through the other runs, it was silently in the background, and now...
There's a loud thunk from the tree behind you as something embeds in its shattered bark. Your pristine blade.
Wait,
It's now or never.
we don't get a mirror this time. A forced mirror. Did we even get it? Yeah, we did... No, wait. Did we get a mirror? I don't remember. Hey, funny one. Didn't you say something about the third option earlier? One that would make everyone unhappy? Wait, what the fuck? I want to make both of them unhappy because I don't like either. Let's do it.
Well, we could always run away, right?
I mean, I tried once. Maybe this time it will work. She would just drag us back though.
To where? I don't know. Anywhere.
Good option.
You're all ruining the moment of her ascension. Have you no respect for the divine?
Actually, no. Praise your new goddess. Another time for a goddess that is actually worth being embraced. For now, funny third option? Funny third option.
A coward to your core, you turn to flee, leaping from the piece of floating debris and into the empty space beyond where the woods used to be.
Oh, you guys know the rule. If the void calls for you, you answer the call. Yippee!
This isn't cowardice, this is a calculated move.
Tactical retreat.
Sure it is.
Sure.
Can it be a bit of both? Be lying if I said I wasn't just a little afraid of her.
Are you so awestruck by my glory that you cannot bear to look at me? I think not.
Yeah, I don't really think much either.
As you fall, a great force pulls at the back of your neck, violently yanking you away from whatever lack of destination you were headed towards.
Now, witness me!
Do I have to?
Yes, Your Grace.
Broken, shut up! That's why we like you the least.
She turns you to face her. The scruff of your neck is held firmly between two giant
She looks
fingers.
gentle. It's a lie, of course, but tell me I'm wrong. Between two giant fingers.
So much for running away.
I forgive you your transgressions, but my destiny is inescapable.
You know, this doesn't really this doesn't really say a lot about you, since this has been true from the very beginning.
She's right, we don't even have a weapon. It's over, isn't it?
Can we die?
And yet she still extends her mercy. We should do as she says. Why are you all resisting in the first place?
Why are you just blindly listening? She doesn't even want our best. She just... well... Time to embrace my subby side.
So much for spiting her. Spiting him it is.
Spiting him? Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, any other time I would really love to spite the narrator, but not like this.
Good. I can feel your heart opening to mine.
Metaphorically. You mean metaphorically, right?
Her words are like a gentle tug, drawing you closer to the mountain of her body.
Anyone else get a real sense of war about to happening? Is this my transition into becoming a war tuber?
You
No?
land softly on her shoulder.
Oh,
Her skin is
Wait,
warm
what?
and comforting.
wait, what?
This really is the end.
First of all, the narrator's going again, so the world around us won't exist for long. Second of all, this is too gentle. Did she... Is she sweet now?
Is it the end? We're still here.
She looks okay. The night sky unweaves into a textured nothing. Yeah, because the narrator's gone. He does not respond.
Everything is gone but us and her. This is her power. This is where we're meant to be.
It's not her power, it's the absence of the narrator, but I guess we're not supposed to know that yet.
He's really gone. Huh, that's unexpected. But he would have said something by now if he were still here. Right?
Yeah, with what we gathered so far, the void being here means the narrator is gone.
Yeah. Never knew when to shut up, that one. It's part of why I liked him so much. I can't believe all it took to make him disappear was saying no once.
I feel like this is about to be a deeper lesson.
What happens now?
This world is but an illusion, keeping us from my ascension. A play of shadows dancing on the wall.
I wonder just how much her goddessness, you know what I mean, is real. And just how many hands Parasite will need to grab her this time. Oh, I want to see all the tiny hands. Oh, that's gonna be adorable. But yeah, outside of just seeming to be a goddess to this world, I don't think she is in comparison to Parasite. The princess reaches forward into the textured nothing and buries her fingers in its divine flesh. Her touch is soft. I'm sorry to say, but there's nothing. There's nothing to dig in. There's no touch. And now I think about the song again. God damn it!
The flame may be snuffed, but the wall remains. This isn't just for my glory. You are part of this now.
Wait. This sounds like we're close to equals? in a way. At least close. Even if not completely. Are we
See?
cool?
This is nice.
Wait, are we
We're
cool?
safe. She's helping us. She's helping everyone.
What made her change? I take it back. I did not see that coming. Whatever that is, I don't even know what happened. Her grip tightens, and somehow you feel it. Wait. Wait. This is interesting. The pain sits at the limits of your comprehension, like an endless sea of hands falling on you one after another, before finally collapsing in on themselves. You lose yourself in that darkness, scream in an unintelligible agony. You have to stop this. I can't take it. You're hurting me. Suffer in silence. Let her know. Maybe she reacts.
It will be over soon, little bird.
Oh,
Then your eyes will open, and all of this pain will seem but the fading memory of a distant dream.
so what is it for? It's the same thing you would tell someone who gets, I don't know, an injection for something. Something helpful, I don't know, numbing injection for the tooth doctor. Dentist, the words. But that begs the question, is the pain necessary?
Soon? Soon? Does that mean there's gonna be more? My only comfort is that he isn't here to see us suffer. He would love that, wouldn't he?
The textured nothing is ripped open? How do you rip that? Oh, okay, I'm stopping asking questions. And with it, you are ripped open. Now that is a hint I love. Storytelling wise, not really immersing myself in. Amid a sea of dissociative pain, you can feel everything that is you pouring out into the ether. And you feel something else too. Anger. A need to lash out and hurt that which is hurting you. The princess. I'm connecting to the princess. The same as when we merged.
Yes. Hurt her.
No.
Do something, anything, to make it stop.
No. That is a cycle.
No. If suffering is what she demands of us, suffering is what we'll give. Why would I doubt our God?
Stop with the God. That's a good question. What made her suffer? I don't think it's the literal knife I have to put into her, because even if I don't, we get a problem. So I must have done something before that ended us in the cycle. And she lashes out. That's why she's not thinking. She is on pure instinct. Even though she doesn't seem so every time we meet her for the first time, there's something inside of her that just wants me to suffer in so many different ways as well. Being stretched thin into atoms, or dying of different reasons multiple times, either by being stabbed or just by sheer being scared. And in this way, I don't even know what she's doing. Ripping my existence apart? In a different way than on a physical, more on a metaphysical way?
It is so tempting to see what's on the other side of that great big nothing, but I think I'm gonna lose myself if this goes on for much longer. Why do we have to be the ones going through all this pain while she gets all the benefits?
Oh, that's a question I really like. Same question I had before, so we're moving on.
Blasphemer.
Shut up,
We have
broken!
been given the gift of offering ourselves to a higher purpose, and you spit in its face.
We're not going to get kinky here, Broken, and I don't want another word of you. I had it with you. God. Make her suffer with you. Suffer in the darkness alone. I know what I just said about the cycle, but this is something outside of this cycle of torture. It's not about dragging her into the suffering per se. It's about suffering together. What did she say? Is it still you? I want you to see something in me. I need to be on the same level as her. We need to, well, suffer together. We need to come to a mutual understanding. And as much as I hate to say it, but apparently not in words, but in feeling. And the feeling is suffer. You are a wave of tendrils racing against themselves, and down the shape of an arm, you snap around it. Relief. No, I'm not supposed to feel relief. That sounds very wrong. I explained the context to you. Relief as a massive burden is lifted from you. You are in one piece. You are in your body. That is not really what it said. Suffering together. I was tricked by the game. That's me? That's what I thought. Do you see that? Oh, I actually have to move the mouse down so we see it better, but up here. What is that? I literally thought it's an endless nothing. You know, the background is more stylized or not actual wires, tendrils. As the scene suggests right now. Seems like I'm still learning, and it seems like she really did have to grab something. But then it's not the quiet nothingness, we're just in a cocoon. And she was able to rip into the cocoon. Impressive. This is interesting, because now we can build on this with our future conversations with here, thingy-majiggy. Your eyes open. Before you is the massive form of the princess, arms bound by the textured nothing. Behind her is a hole in the world, leading into something beyond. Not sure if I want to call it something beautiful, but you do you.
I knew it! That old windbag was hiding all kinds of secrets from us. There's a whole world out there.
So, am I actually the nothing? Am I the cocoon holding us in here? Is the narrator the cocoon holding us in here? And yet again, am I partly the narrator, so the question doesn't matter in the first place? We don't get really concrete answers so far. But there has to be a connection. This prison is self-made by someone.
I don't know what to say. It's just so beautiful.
But then again, that means all these worlds the narrator is talking about really just exist in the cocoon. So they don't exist at all. The real is outside of here. Outside of the grasp of the princess, outside of the grasp of Parasite, outside of the grasp of the narrator, and me.
Doesn't the mere sight make all the misery worth it?
Nah, shut up, Broken.
It's not all that.
Skeptic and skeptic? No, cheated and contrarian. My two beloved of today.
What did you do to me? I was supposed to be perfect. I was supposed to be a god. I was all of those things. And now I'm not. All because of you.
All of this typical god chatter we get everywhere. Is this really how ascending to godhood is like? I personally rather not be a god then, because god, they're insufferable. She looks up with futile sorrow at the something beautiful that sits beyond. You wanted to be alone and above everything else. Well, how does it feel being punched down a notch?
We could have had everything.
We?
If only you had given me a little more, we could have been free on the wings of my glory. Now we're stuck here. Forever.
We could? Lady? Excuse me? You could? Utilizing me? I guess I would have something from it. You're technically not wrong, but... I told you, if you were a little bit nicer... Wait, was there any way to be nice about it? Wait, the pain she's... Wait. The pain she inflicted to me was opening the ceiling. I mean, to be fair, she could have warned me and, met me on eye level, and we could really have gone through it. I would have endured the pain if I knew the plan. I didn't know the plan, so fuck you. Well, to be fair, I didn't really try to go against her, but actually help her, but, oh well, here we are.
I, for one, am perfectly happy to be stuck here forever. It's more than worth it if that's the price we paid for taking her down a peg.
It's kind of the same thing I said. Contrarian, you and she did really make it today. Oh, we unravel. And her clothes are doing the same. Uh-oh. The whole man's shut. Okay, but we got this far. You know what that means. We can do it. Just a matter of time and the right choice. And we get to do do-overs, so it will come. As it closes, the tendrils lose their grip, freeing the princes as they retreat. You wanna... Wait, now I'm thinking about one thing. With the first two paths, we had gotten her out of the cabin each time. But she was like, oh, now I'm cold. We didn't have this time. She can exist without the narrator and the cabin. So what was the coldness about? We didn't get an answer to that so far. Also, at which point does Parasite step in? Does she need a specific endpoint? And what would that be? An emotion of the princess? There are so many tiny unanswered questions, while the fundamental ones are kind of being pushed around, kind of answered and then not answered and then answered again, kind of. The smaller ones just fade into the background.
It's gone. No, how do we get it back? Can we try again? We'll suffer so much better if we get to try again, I promise.
Well, actually, Broken, here's the thing. Now that we know the goal, we can talk to the princess and there's nothing stopping us from trying again. The cocoon is still out there. She reached out once and grabbed it. She can do it again. If she just tells us, listen, I want us both to get out of here. Can you do me this one favor, little bird? I would be like, hey, you know what? I like the way this sounds. Let's try that. Rip into this thing. I will endure until you have a nice hole and you take us both out here. Deal? Perfect. Perfect. See? Perfect. That's all she has to do.
It's so cold here. If this wasn't enough, then what is?
Oh, it wasn't enough? No, you can do it again. I will not struggle if you just tell me what's up. this answers half of my questions. This answers half of my questions. First off, she got cold again. And every time she gets cold is when the hands grab her. So the coldness is kind of the approaching hand. So they're connected. So the coldness doesn't really mean much. It's more of a sign of things to come. It didn't give us an answer to the trigger, because you could argue it's hopelessness for this case. But she was also cold when she had a lot of hope in her fleshy form. It was actually very sweet in that regard. And I guess not as wholesome, but it was kind of hopeful when she was in her doll form. So that's pretty okay as well. So that's not it. I cannot quite make out what the end point is, when the coldness starts, when Parasite is grabbing her. It could as well be random and Parasite says, okay, I saw enough, let's take her. Might as well be. There doesn't have to be a trigger, but I think there is. But you don't get the opportunity to try again, nor will you ever. Oh, maybe. Although I don't think we get the goddess run again, because it may be grayed out now. Because, you know, she already has the goddess form, so she doesn't need it anymore, so we don't see what happens if we endure. Suffer alone. Oh, now I'm curious.
She's gone. Where does she go? Is that a...
Yeah, approach the mirror. We had the others today already. You approached the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final.
It is.
Yeah, don't look at it. I don't like that thing. I don't want to look at us.
I don't want to look at us? Ugh, Broken, shut up. The voices feel small, distant as you approach, and they're gone. Gaze into their reflection. What are we this time? Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. What is in it? Oh! You are nothing at all. I mean, yeah, it fits the motive we have for this run, since we are the cocoon around us. What is with my cursor, by the way? Usually it's the grabby hand or the knife, but what is this? Is it a bird's head? Is it just an eye? Is it a funny little guy? Is it a heart? I cannot quite make it out. What is... Oh! Oh, okay, wait, I need to lift my head up a little because of when I'm lower, the monitor gets darker on the upper part. But if I lift my head up a little, that's a full bird's beak. Wait, we didn't have a full bird's beak before. Yeah, we had birdie hands, but not that. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. This is the furthest we ever got. Is it because of the run? Or is it because it's the 4th time we're here, so we're building ourselves up as well? Are you... me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh! Okay, so that answers this question. But you weren't able to see the mirror. It's such a twist. Oh my god, the writing of this game. Now I have to think all over again. I'm getting so much backlash in every line because I have to rethink all of my previous theories and they're just gonna building up. But I love it. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Symbolically speaking, we are the same, but we are not. To a degree, we stem from the same source, but our paths are divided. Judging from the words of the princess, he seems to be an echo, and that is true. He is all about two things: to slay and the princess. And together, it's slaying the princess. I know. He's about the forest, he's about the hut on the cottage, what's the word? The house on top of it, and the basement below it. And the princess inside, and the pristine blade we are using to slay her. That is the narrator, over and over and over and again and over again. While I split from the voice of the hero, who isn't here either, so he is just another voice in of itself. Without any other voice, I stem from the same character, the same person. But I have more individuality as I can change my paths. I can change what I'm doing. I'm doing something different every time. I'm not just about a single thing, I'm about all of the things, I guess. But that's my question from earlier. We both are this cocoon. He might be as much the cocoon as I am. Well, since we're the same person. The same metaphysical body, if you will. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Wait, the mirror served as our memory. What happened? Do we still Okay, the shards are inside of me. And there's a bird face. Hi. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. I will help if I look away or... will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Me? Stop asking questions? That's not possible. I'm sorry. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks. Are you a part of me or are you something else? What if the alternative theory against the one I have previously? So what if the narrator to me is what the parasite is to the princess? Another entity, but not really disconnected after all. I've met you many times. Have you been the same you all along? What is this place? Where are we? Oh, I have the answer to that. I was wondering when I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
There are no worlds. Let's keep this charade away from all. There's only the void, there's only you, there's only me. I guess we can't stay forever. If you're not me, then what are you? The narrator, duh.
I'm an echo. Likely one of many.
Oh.
Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Somebody made you and I'm an echo of him? If he's telling the truth, that goes against basically every thing I've theorized. There are still a few. I still get a few questions. This will be a waste of question now. Others like you, you've said something like that before. Has every narrator really been different? But why do I stay the same if the narrator gets... Shouldn't the one observing the story be the same and not the one going through it? Has every narrator really been different?
Of course. That is by both necessity and design.
But how? Why?
This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world.
Oh, wait, so there are different worlds. We are just going through and destroying all the worlds. Wait. I thought that those are just... thought that the cocoon here is like an echo... not an echo chamber, Star Trek, a holo chamber. Was it really different worlds? But how does that work? Is the cocoon like a transport pod between the worlds?
But you'll be awake soon. And then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Eh? Eh? Do you have anything to say for yourself for all of this hubris? We don't have time for these questions. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live? No. No. Does it hurt when people... No. I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? No. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of... No. Are you a part of me or are you something else? No. Oh yeah, no, this one maybe. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? If you made me, then what am I? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? We already have that. What is the princess? Did you make her too? That's something that would answer a lot. The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? And what is my true identity? Would he be able to give me a straight answer?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
That simultaneously explains so much of the story and nothing at all. If I'm some supposed god, why do I have to go through the motions? And that was it. A god! I knew I was special. Great, so we are special. Beautiful. Huh? This talk fits so perfectly in line with the goddess route. I think this is the only one of... Maybe there are other chances. Maybe I'm asking about the princess now. Then maybe if I get another question about the looping. Are you a god or were you a god? He's just an echo of some... Well, maybe was the echo a god is the question, but I don't want to wager on this. What is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can.
Wait, I need to digest this. She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. Why do we need that change? What is the purpose of a god getting rid of death and basically the avatar of transformation? Also, why is she the avatar? Oh wait, no, actually I'm fine with that. Forget that I said anything, I'm fine with that. Hey wait, that's actually a dream come true. I'm going to live with an avatar of transformation. Hey, wait, I love this game. Anyway, her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that. Wait, her nature is why I had to die. The original, the one that made the echo. Because of her nature, the original had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. She becomes what others perceive her to be. She becomes... Can this help us break for more information? At least from her? I have tried talking to her before, but maybe I have to do it in a specific angle. But how would I act to turn her knowledgeable and yet harmless enough to talk? I always perceive her as a danger because the narrator tells me to. That's why she always turns into some horrendous killing monster. Should I find a way to shut up the echo so I can finally get a moment with her? And that's why she always turns docile. Because we stop perceiving her. Because every time she tortures us to the extreme, we basically more or less just lose our minds. And with our minds lost due to the pain or whatever, the trauma and all, we stop perceiving her and she loses strength because, well, we lose strength. And that's the moment of calm. But I think the moment we stop perceiving her is the moment it gets cold for her, as her existence overall. The perception of her is just weak, and that's the moment when the parasite can get her. Speaking of the parasite, this will be the prime moment to ask about it. That which others perceive her to be, but an echo can't perceive things, the mirror. Not in the way the people can. Yeah, it doesn't perceive critically, because if the world around us changes, the narrator always keeps it neutral. Oh, a void of endless nothing? Yeah, sure, that belongs here. Let's continue.
So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
A part of myself into the folds of this construct. This construct, do you mean the scenery? Do you mean me? Or do you mean the princess? Well, I guess into me. I guess that's the echo. The echo is telling me about the views of the original. So the part is the echo, I believe.
This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Is it my task? Wait! No! No. Okay, chat, you gotta listen to me, okay? This here is important. The princess, in quotation marks, okay? The princess is the avatar of change, transformation itself. So we're not just here to slay a princess, right? We are here to slay that very thing. transformation. Okay, maybe I shouldn't use that word in this context. Change itself. Any type of change. This could just be you changing as a person or, you know, physical change. The fun stuff. You ask me to do that? You couldn't have asked a worse person. Wait, actually he's right. The more he explains, the less I want to do it. He actually got a point in the beginning. I start to understand. Yeah, you shouldn't ask someone obsessed with transformation about destroying the concept of transformation. That, yeah, I see where the struggle comes from. I see. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. That's not worth a shard. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? That's not worth a shard. Do you have anything to say for yourself? That's not. After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves... No. Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? That's an interesting one. What would it be like to live in a world without her? I don't care. I mean, I do, but not for a shard. Does anyone else know about this? Does anyone else know about us? Interesting question. I wonder if this is worth a shard. I really like the question. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. Yeah. A god. Blah, blah. I have so many... Does it hurt? I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will you help if I... No. Thank you! Thank you! Every time I ask you something, it's like a... Are you part of me or are you something blah blah blah? Why couldn't you have told me all of this from the start? I would have helped you destroy her. I'm not taking this one personally. Like... I would want to know why he didn't tell me. Maybe he has to go with a script that he was given. I don't know, but the second part runs against my very nature as the player. I'm sorry. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can I just will her into something small? Why small? Why not nice? Why not friendly? Why not passive? Why not loving? Why not mommy? Why small? Of all the things! I mean, I would want to take this, but maybe there's something better. So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as being a possibility. Why did you lie to me? This one is interesting as well. Are you a god or were you a god? I wasn't supposed to see it. How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? Now that is a fun question. I don't think the answer really is worth a shard, but my own personal curiosity would really want to know. Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? Would it matter? Would it matter? She's the avatar of change. Of course it doesn't matter, because she would just be stronger a moment later anyway. How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? Oh, that's a good question. I kinda don't want to follow through with it, but good question. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? Now that is a good question. I mean, for me it's eternal suffering, but technically I saved everyone. The people out there beyond the walls, do they know about this? Why would you want to rid the world of death? I mean, I get the initial idea. It's a stupid idea. Overpopulation and people can still fuck and reproduce, so we get problems with this. But hey, I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important even. Yeah, I kinda do, but it's not worth a shard. Who cares about dying? I've died plenty of times. Oh yeah, it's ironic. The avatar of death? Of non-death? The avatar of non-death. And I'm dying over and over. Beautiful. Here. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can I just will her into something small?
As you are now, you won't be able to will her into anything. You don't work the way a living being does. Not anymore.
If you don't perceive her in a way that changes her, and I don't perceive her in a way that changes her, what the fuck is changing her all the time?
And as you were before, you couldn't be trusted with the knowledge of what she is. No one could be trusted with that knowledge. Intrusive thoughts have a way of creeping in and ruining everything. It's why I had to die.
Oh. You know what? That actually makes a lot of sense. But then again, this could go both ways. The first intrusive world would be about a world-eating monster and you're fucked. The other thought could be her naked and you're fucked. One of these is really bad. The other one saves everyone. Just saying. But that's up to chance, so I kinda get it. Wait a moment. So, wait. We designed the space here outside of the real world so that we can loop through this attempt at murdering her because we fear that she could turn into a world-ending threat. Then you really set up the stupidest way you could. But then again, we can't transform her ourselves, so telling her she will end the world may have no effect. Or lower effect. I don't know how this works. Oh well. Why a princess? I kinda want to know. Couldn't she have been... then again, I don't really. Wait, down here was something good. I'm pretty sure death is... why would you... blah blah. The people... blah blah. What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone?
It wouldn't work.
Huh.
Her nature as the shifting mound makes it so nothing can last forever as it is now. It wouldn't matter how long the two of you waited. Eventually she would find a way to leave. And then everything would change. Everything would face oblivion.
And that's the pessimistic view and people believing she's the end of the world. Which would come around, because the moment people would know that she can change is... But what happens if she does change into something bad? The questions come around. I do see that. It's in the human nature. Okay, I do get it. I think I get it. And that may explain... Wait, why did the original have to die? Couldn't he just stay out of the bubble? Or... Wait, does any thought of her change her? Even outside of the bubble?
And until then, the clock ticks on.
How does Parasite factor into this? Parasite is using her transformation to gather paths of knowledge or possibilities? Parasite is an entity unaccounted for. And we will meet her in a moment. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Well, 3 questions remain. Would I be alone after everything you've done to us? Do you think anyone deserves to live? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy... Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? Is it an important question? I don't think any of these are really helping us along. Are we acting on a whim or do we have a plan?
Of course they won't be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
Shit. Does anyone of you know Xenoblade Chronicles? Specifically, Xenoblade Chronicles 3? I'm not going into the story because it's amazing and I want you to either play the game, I heard it had good mechanics, or there's about 4-hour cutscene collection of the main story. Yes, the main story is that long, which is kind of a real cool anime movie, if you will. Go and watch that if you don't want to play the game. I would recommend playing it though. The whole game is about exactly this, the so-called eternal now. Not dying means we live forever, right? But that can only work if things don't change. I mean, death in of itself is a major change of things, I would argue. It's not that the world is better. He wants to rid the world of death. So he's kind of in a psycho state right now. Yeah, he has a clear goal. And the prospect of transformation does not align with the goal, and therefore he wants to go. So humanity would be better off in his own opinion. I don't think so. Basically, he is taking away something good, beautiful even. And not just because of kinky talk here, I mean the whole concept, not just physical transformations, okay? He is taking the ability for people to evolve, or the whole world to change. Change can be bad as well, yes, I take that, but change can also be good. So we're taking the good part away, so we don't have to face the negative ones. The oblivion he sees is a world with death. So his version of good is not the universal version of good. I don't want to kill her. Even though I am more on eye level with the narrator than ever, and actually halfway agree with his vision, the reason I can't. I just can't. After everything you've done to us, you think anyone deserves to live? What would it be like to live in a world without her? What would it be like to live in a world without her? I hope we're talking about the concept, not the princess, because that will be a wasted question.
Light, burdenless, an eternal pattern of forgetfulness leading into the joys of rediscovery. Everyone will be with the ones they love. No more fear. No more howling chaos. Just life. Forever.
We all know there is a negative part he's leaving out. If you get rid of a concept, you get rid of the negative aspects of the concept. Death? Very easy to point at the negatives here. But you forget the good ones as well. If you're stuck in the forever... Okay, I'm kinda on the Xenoblade mindset right now, sorry. But if you're stuck in the forever without death, nothing new will come. People will go, but in a world like this, you cannot bear new children. It comes with the concept of transformation, right? It's a big transformation of life if you suddenly have a new life in your life. A new kid, a new child, a new you. That won't be possible without change in life. As a, you know, it's a major change. So he's taking away the beauty of a new generation just to get stuck in an endless repetition of the old. Okay, not repetition, just an endless state of nothing. And I mean nothing, because if you really think about the concept itself, if he takes away the concept of death, okay, you can argue about that as much as you want. But he's taking away the concept of change overall. So how does the daily life look like? Technically, no new art can be created. I mean, nothing can be destroyed either, so that may be a good thing, but if you can live forever, but YouTube will never have a new video on, there's never going to be a new T stream. I mean, creating something is transformative, so yeah, there would never be a T-stream, for example. That is the world you would have to live in. Okay, I mean more outside of just my stream, but that will be a world you have to live in. The city landscape would never change. There's so much going on if you take a concept away. This is... I disagree. I am with a princess here. Call me crazy, but so far, I think he's one of the... he's in the archetype of the delusional villain. Like a guy who does nothing wrong by his own standards, actually trying to help people. If you really want to stretch the definition, kind of, he has a Thanos going on, like everyone will be better off if we have more resources. And he's just stupid and not doubling the resources but halving the people, despite people being able to reproduce, but that's beside the point. Sorry, my man, you're misguided.
There's a cruel irony to it all. The only way I could share my dream with the world was to never be able to see it for myself.
Would you argue that you had to make a change? But not the I mean, but I take it. After everything you've done, does anyone else know about this? Does anyone... he just said that no. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. I know we have limited questions. I want to see how he reacts.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
And if you have let everything work the way it was supposed to, but then I would have been a puppet. Just because I am me, we are here. Might mean that you choose the wrong, or created the wrong person, I guess. Well, you might have been better off to just create a puppet. I mean, I like my free will, but it's not helping you. I think you're running out of time. That is such a waste. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die, for good. You know what? No. The next narrator will be in my ears anyway. I don't... Let him die thinking that his will is done, but I will not act on it. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Can he still tell when I lie? I wonder. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this. I kinda want to give him that. I'm not a monster after all, but I think he can tell. And I don't either want to end this on a lie either. So I'm telling the truth he doesn't want to hear, but at least it's a maybe on his stream. So at least he feels good about it without me being a complete asshole. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
I'm glad you did, and to understand you, but sorry to disagree.
It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
I still don't. From what you told me, my resolve has strengthened in a direction you don't like. But it's alright, I'm not gonna tell you. Die in peace, my friend. As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. I actually do, yeah. The narrator was right. You are a long quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. I feel like we have more paths? More princesses? Are we done with the game? I don't understand. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find. Okay, we have been sailing around yapping for a while, so... Uh-oh. I think we made a mistake.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
Hi. Don't you mind all the naked women around me? That is a very natural thing for tea streams. You will get used to it. What the fuck? Good timing, Nixie. You're coming in right at the climax. I guess we're ending the game right now. I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. Parasite, you have absorbed a little too much of her. Uh-oh, indeed. This is no good.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Missed me? I've just been talking to the narrator for... Okay, I've prolonged it a little, but it's not been that long. What are you talking about, lady? I've missed you too? That is too intimate right now for what we know. Do you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation? I'm the long quiet. Oh, by the way, Nixie, if you want to play this blind, Doki Doki Literature Club effect, okay? You may have already seen too much. I may have already said too much, but if you want to play this blind, I really play it on your heart. This game, so far, I don't know if there's more to it. I really feel like there is, because I could have sworn there's more promotional material with more different princesses, but I could be wrong, I don't know. Play it blind. You are free to leave my stream right now and play it blind. I would not be angry, I would understand, because... God damn. That is my warning. Now let's proceed. I'm the long quiet. But I don't really know what that means. What happens now? Do you know about the echo?
Every word you spoke found its way to me.
Ah, damn it.
I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
You know, I'm kinda on your side with this, but this whole pay him no mind has a wording that I really want to reject. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So, I was wrong. Parasite is the princess. It's not parasiting, it's just taking its different forms into itself. However that would work, I'm not quite sure. So, the narrator is not me. Good to know. But Parasite is the wrong name. It never existed. It was the princess all along. And the princesses we interacted with were just a shadow. Kind of, you know, an echo. Huh. Guess I was wrong all along. What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Guys, I don't know if you always get this reaction from her, but she's kind of on point. That is very me. I'm a very passive reacting being. to my core. So I don't know if the game psychoanalyzed me or if everyone would get this sentence, but I feel spoken to right now. That is scary.
When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes.
Oh yeah, I have felt that multiple times. Thank you very much.
So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Depends on what you are talking about. The natural state of death? Just it existing in the world as we typically know? Or do you mean brought upon death? Artificially brought into the world? Just increasing... just letting everyone die? Are we talking the natural state of life and death, or are we talking about a calamity? Because there's a small difference here, I would like to believe. Change and death are more or less a good thing in life. It brings the next generation, and the one after, and new experiences and stuff. And, as you said it yourself, a meaning. But if we just introduce death for death's sake and just want everything to die, then there is no meaning. Then there's only destruction, and I would be against that, so it really depends. There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Oh, so there is more to the game. Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers because I can make it short. Now, if this one doesn't scream tea to you, where have you been all stream? If I let you out and if I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't. But does it? At some point, yes. Ship of Theseus. If all the people at some point die, but the next generation is born, the world is destroyed. Well, the next one is in. You know what I mean? It really depends on the wording here. And I don't know which it is. If you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? I mean, she did leave us walking all the roads, so she really didn't care in the end. There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Let's slay the princess. Oh yeah, we never tried attacking the parasite. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave or where to go. Where's the tailor-made answer for me? Where's my tailor-made answer? Don't you have say? There are so many stories. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours.
Wait, why?
You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach. And you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
What about you as a paradox? Change in itself is not a paradox. The fuck you on about? Okay, to be fair, if she's the personification of change, she changes all the time, I guess. So giving an answer would be not the next moment. But there is life and world outside of her, so there is some static in her life, whether she likes it or not. She's just a part of it, not the whole.
But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Who the fuck talked about? Oh, hi.
You are weightless and alone, suspended in the gravity of an idea too great for you to
Is that
hold.
me?
A tiny island caught between the death of the old and the birth of the new.
As much as I like her concept, I don't like her attitude. Lady, we had a good moment. Why do you ruin it? We... Oh my god. I'm on your side, you fucker!
But you did not go quietly.
Uh-oh.
You spat in the eye of that which would claim godhood, and through that defiance, you bound us both together.
Something tells me that I should not have given her the god form. So it does matter which paths we take, because the combination she is at the end... Wait, if the combination what she is at the end matters, how many paths are there? I don't just mean the paths with the chapters transforming the princess. No. I mean to the whole game, to this. Is she the many hers because of the tearing of the world we did? And does she always get the goddess? I'm confused. Also, I'm not happy to see the goddess in this context.
Without me, there are no externalities to resist.
Oh, that's scary.
And without you to resist me, there can be no externalities. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness.
I'm sorry to say, but this language is way too flowery. What the fuck are you trying to tell me? Without me, nothing outside exists that could resist. There can be nothing outside. It is struggle that carves meaning into consciousness. No wonder she learned that, because struggle is basically all we do! Fuck! Why do we have a red answer? Even when you became a shadow of a god, still you were bound to my will. I denied you apotheosis then, and I will deny you apotheosis now. So that is the one time I'm going to be dominant? But why is it red? That's her color. Address this vessel's statement directly. What? Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation. But that isn't what any of this has been about. I mean, it had parts of it, but it was never really addressed directly. I kinda are rebirthing. Reject your authority. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Argue your independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Have I? I changed what forms to bring. So I have done change. I won't engage with violence. Is it better than the dominant one? Even when you became a shadow of God, still you were bound to my will. I denied you apotheosis then and reject violence. I want to talk. You have an agenda, you want something done. I just want to understand. That's all. We may disagree, but we can find common ground.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear.
I'll do again and again. I did it the first time we met, and this is... If it has to end, this is how I end. Trying to get the middle ground.
There's only the flood of
only one at a time, please.
every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Sensation at once.
I need to read this alone again. My masses mob you. There is no beginning to them, and there is no end. Okay, yeah, infinite. These are the fragments. Okay. There's only the flood of bodies. Kinky. In every moment you hold every possible sensation at once, and then you hold them all again. Okay, sure, overstimulation, I get that. Also, cool, we're furry. I mean, we're birdies, so I guess, but why do we have ears?
But in the end, you reflected it back at me. For a brief moment, both of us were everything.
She's using all the forms we gave her against us. What meaning has that? And does it change the conflict at all?
We can be everything again. We can weave a beautiful and endless song.
An endless song? Isn't that going against the nature of change? That is going against the... I saw every version of us across every reality, and not every reality had you drawing breath. Even then, I went on. The world doesn't need you. Like the person or the avatar, there's a difference. Again, I don't want to say that. That might be the right answer for the game, for the happy ending. Again, the dominant one. But it doesn't sound right at all. Reject her authority, you've done nothing but lecture me. Argue your independence, you act as though the world can exist. Continue to reject her perspective. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. No. I get it. There's no need for us to keep fighting. I'll leave with you. I just don't know how. Stop the fight early and surrender? What the fuck you mean surrender? Also, I don't want to go. I just want to talk. Without pressure, without threats. Is it really just kill her? That's the conflict I have. I have nothing against change. For reasons outside of the king talk. But I don't like her. As in the character her. As in ignore all of this, avatar this, god of that, whatever. The person in front of me, I don't like. I would throw whatever shit at her. But she's still bound to being the avatar of change. And therefore, do I have to endure her just for that? Can I just get rid of her and become the avatar of change myself? What the fuck? The world doesn't need you is wrong. But this would be the world doesn't need death. That is wrong either. Technically speaking, the world doesn't need you. It needs the change, but not the personification of change. You know what? Yeah, let's go with that before we're here all evening.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
The blades.
Blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body.
Oh, which means the fleshy one is the next.
You are a body again, and you feel all of it.
Yeah, we had that. It's quite fun, you know.
On and on it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, alive, dead, then alive and dead, and alive and dead, all at once.
Yep.
You learned to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me.
Did I don't really feel like that's the case.
You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
That? The greatness was for the only reason to fight you. That has no benefit to anything at all. There is no greatness. There is a very efficient task doer, and the task is done. I did rise far above you, and I'm far above you still. I will destroy you now as I destroyed you then. I don't wanna just... This is not what it has been about. I will lose here. I know that I'll lose. I stray from one path to the next. It has been about this though. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got here. Yeah, I'm tired of that. Let's go with this.
What you mistake for lecture is merely observation. I only want to help you.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Do I have a say in that?
You can vainly struggle against me, or you can follow the rhythm of our movement and find our freedom.
That is not helping. That is commandeering. Learn the difference.
That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen?
Yes, are you finally willing to talk? Puppet, it's been a while.
More terrifying than one's own heart, and there is almost nothing more terrifying than sharing it with another. But the most terrifying thing of all is to leave one's heart unshared. You are the only thing like me, and I am the only thing like you.
To be fair, life and death, compared to the concept of change, are kinda touching on some topics, but we're not the same.
Could you bear the weight of an eternity alone? Do you dare to shape a reality of solitude and thrust it on creation?
What is that even supposed to mean? I'm not even trying to decipher that. We don't have red text anymore, so I may as well die. So keep fighting. I'll leave with you. No! Continue to reject our perspective. It doesn't matter how I feel, that suffering and shouldn't fall on others. Yes! I mean, not earlier, not unnecessarily, but it's as much part of life as as birth and creation is. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but reject your authority. Use all these pretentious metaphors and pretend you're making grand proclamations about who I am and who you are. But really, you aren't saying much of anything. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
If my words feel meaningless, it's because words are meaningless. If it feels as though I lecture you from above, it is merely because you have refused to climb after me and find where you belong.
Okay, we have a similar topic to what we have on Tuesday with Monster Growth Therapy. Just on a much more grandiose scale here, I guess. She is simultaneously right and simultaneously wrong. Let me elaborate. Words are important. They are a messenger from me to you. When I say it's dark outside, you know, okay, there's no sun, it's night. Beautiful. You know the perfect meaning of this. And this is the important part, conveying information or emotion, which are kind of an information about ourselves, so whatever. But being stuck on words is problematic. It's more important to get the meaning and intention of the words themselves. Same as with rules and laws. It's much more important to know what is behind it all than what is actually said per se. You can hold it against a person, but hey, you had it at least once in your life where you said something that didn't really cross over the right way. You kind of used the wrong words for what you thought, and it backfired on you. That happens to everyone. And all this philosophical talk, like, help you. You could say that I'm very focused on the word, but the intention there is, okay, the intention doesn't make sense in of itself, you know? Because help is, well, how do you describe help? Improving the life of another person? Through your own means or through changing the means of the person, I guess. And on the surface, she's kind of right, as she has adapted me with whole knife play into being able to slay her there. Did I even? I don't remember actually. But then again, how much did it help me? Not in the grand scheme of anything. It was quite a useless task. It didn't really... the only problem solved is the one she created herself. You see the problem here? And thus... no. Don't you talk down on me like that. With those stupid high note words.
Is the person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes,
Technically the brain.
peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with?
The mind. You can lose a limb and still be you. And even the mind changes. Technically the one, the you that has been come into this world as a child is dead. It doesn't exist anymore because of all the experiences that have shaped your brain. You're still you. Spiritually, I guess. The evolution of yourself. You're different, but still in the same vein as you started, just different. And with the body, you can take everything away and it's still the person. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't, but in all theory, you can take the body away and the thought patterns are still there. You can give it a whole new body and, well, it needs some getting used to it, but the same person with the same thought patterns is still around. The evolved thought patterns, I guess. The same isn't really true the other way around. Take the body of a person, kick out the brain, and put a new mind into it, and you have a whole new person inside there, because all the actions, all of the thoughts, all of the opinions, all the goals, all the needs, all the wants, everything is different. It's not you, doesn't even sound right. It's so far away from you. That's another being in your body. You are the thing that's been kicked out. So, you don't have a point, lady.
A person is not a body. Death is a transformation into something new. It is only bodies that feel it.
Okay, we're kind of intermingling mind and body here. I didn't know that we were doing this. Sorry. In that regard, I have to disagree with you because death is the end. In my opinion, if you're religious, think what you want, okay? That is absolutely fair. We're talking biologically here, and in that regard, I say, if the body dies, the brain dies. So every thought is just stopping right there. You could argue that a soul that makes the brain think, a sense, maybe, whatever. I say there's no electricity pumping through that fleshy part inside your head anymore, and therefore you're not there. At all. Gone. But death, in the whole concept, is a transformation to something new, because with one person less, there's place in the world for a new person to be born into it. And the cycle continues. So, you're wrong on the individual level, but as a concept, you are still right. Address this veiled statement directly. What the fuck is that even supposed to... I'm taking that because I have no idea what it means, and right now I think we're out of options. Oh wait, authority, it doesn't even matter what I say to you, because you're just going to keep telling me your perspective like it's some universal truth. Would you believe me that I had a talk like this not long ago, actually? Yeah, you could present all the logic you have, and even if there are flaws in the logic of the other person, they're just so convinced they're lost. It doesn't even matter if you tell them because they're so high up their own ass that...
The only universal truth is that there are no universal truths. There is only you and me, existing in relation to the other.
Weren't we clear that there is an outside world with other people? And even if you talk about the concepts, there are other concepts besides change and life and death. And to be fair, I've just the concept of death, so the concept of life has to be out there still. And I really don't want to know if in the new world, without death, there's still a birth rate, because you can see the problems coming with that, right?
And I will not stop our dance until you understand.
Until I understand? Oh, I had it with these topics. I really start to hate them on a deep personal level. As the clash between you abates, the princess withdraws, trembling? Did I win?
You are unmovable. Is it by the design of our conflict that I cannot win? Or are you just that fervent in how you cling to delusion?
There are no winners or losers. I am technically on your side. I want you to exist. I'm not against you. I just think you're an asshole.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
Everything that is exists only in relation to everything that isn't. That's just fancy words. That's just meaningless babble. Lady, are you still a thinking person, or are you like those broken NPCs in... I mean the real broken NPCs in the overworld of Monster Girl Therapy? Not the actual ones to deal with, but just the side characters, I guess. Because you just keep on spewing nothingness.
There is no constant. There is no center.
Oh shit, she's so much the personification of change that it is her whole being. So she cannot accept that there is natural stagnation as well. As much as the crow... as much as the narrator wanted to take away death, I guess she wants to take away stagnation. You know, there's an ebb and flow to it. There's stagnation and then change. Constant change is impossible or unhealthy. Is it unhealthy? I don't know what it would look like, but I would imagine it's unhealthy.
Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
No, wait, actually, stagnation is a natural part of transformation, because you can't really transform if there's no start form, you know? If there's no clay to mold, and the clay has to be in some form already, it has to come from somewhere, and that somewhere must have had been stagnation, as there has to be a start point, you know? You have to live with the other side. If you take death away but keep life, we already talked about how bad that is. If you take stagnation away but only put change in the world, that's bad as well. Also, you would grow tired of it real quick. I want to leave this prison, but not while you're this psycho about it. I want to be on the middle ground. I don't want to lose. I don't want to win. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to go, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen. I can't let everything die. No, that's the wrong one. I have to fight for a better world. I'm so sorry. You are cruelty itself, and I cannot let you exist. She is, not because of her nature, but just because of her person. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. Just yet. You've done everything you can do to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. To change the avatar of change? It sounds possible. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is true.
Oh, shut the fuck up! I'm so tired of this talk.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Of this kind of talk. Of this... I'm absolutely right and infallible. I'm so tired of this. I've had it with humans and now I have to do it with my video game. Oh, shut the fuck up. Which hero are you? You know what? Fuck the princess, I'm talking to him. You have no idea how good it is to hear you. I can do this alone. Where's everyone else? How are you supposed to help? I thought voices weren't allowed here. I thought you died whenever I look in the mirror. Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
I guess? Okay, you have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here.
Hey, wait, no back? You're not happy about me being here? Oh, okay.
Seems like you've been doing alright on your own, but she's too many things at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get past all that divine confidence.
I really wonder if we gave her the wrong forms, because she is many and she is divine. That is both forms we gave her. How many endings to the game are there?
There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Please. If that is the one moment of mutuality, I would love that.
It's time to resume our dance.
Let's fucking dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
No, but I will do it anyway. I'm ready.
Then let's go.
This, we had already. Oh. Cabin.
And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Oh, guys, don't you hate it when you have all those naked all of those naked women outside of your window? Happens to me every time.
Do you need me to describe things?
Can you just help me through, please? I would like that for old time's sake. So the hero is just another echo of the narrator? Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? Is the narrator really gone? Did anyone else make it to the... Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
I'm kinda sad for him. Good riddance. Good riddance indeed. Oh wait, good riddance means that I'm positive about his death. Oh, okay, no. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him gone. Yeah, I still think he's an idiot, but... he was misdirected. He didn't really deserve to be obliterated.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Kind of. If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me, for old time's sake? Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us.
Oh.
I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh. Well, come on, buddy. Could you do me the favor?
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
Excuse me, that's a pristine blade on the table. You did your best, buddy.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it.
I guess.
And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
I'm sorry, I'm all about the middle ground. I know, hero. I'm not there to kill the heart. I'm there to talk.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far.
Maybe not much. Maybe she's too far gone. But if there's a chance I can approach peacefully, and therefore mutually on eye level, I will take it.
The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Oh yeah, I remember. Riley was all over it, already subby in that moment, and he didn't even know about the goddess later on. And I was still trying to figure things out. You were addressed for the very first time, and I still tried to puzzle together what that meant for me, or you, or the narrator. And I was still anticipating what the encounter with the princess would be like.
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
Glad to see you are all right down here.
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us.
But she kind of... Well, she was kind of an echo, so maybe she did not know us.
And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different.
It was fun, but I already lost there, so what else would I do right now? I see the chain broken, but I'm glad that we're talking.
Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
If you think you will get your way either way, let me at least try, okay? Sit with her. Hi. It's weirdly peaceful. It's good to finally see you again. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. I still feel the pain of my own torture, but once that subsides, I will. I don't think I want to be a god. Are you the same as you are out there? Which princess are you? Like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you? So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name? I want to start with that. I really want to start with that. Simply out of... Let's find the most peaceful, immediate, welcoming atmosphere. So now that we're here... Oh, yeah, right. None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it? What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be? Huh. Why didn't we just leave? Tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much.
And it's a bad pun as well. Don't worry about it.
But
Princess.
I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that?
You know what, that's the kind of high up your horse that I do accept. Sure, princess.
And as for you, well, hero works for me.
You know what? No, if that isn't some equal footing, I'm all for that.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
Aww, my little guy gets fluttered. Nice. Are you the same as you're out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like, she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
she hasn't seen everything. That means she has seen this very conversation as well. She has just seen too much. And thinks it's everything. She has lost herself in what if this is all? Huh, which would be a very depressing thought for something ever-changing, I guess. Because there's nothing new to change into. Maybe I'm reading too deep again. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real.
No, that's a fair perspective.
But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
Isn't that the kind of change that is harmless and everyday? I mean, it meant a lot of suffering for me, but I like it. Except the suffering, please don't do that. I'm sorry for all the times I've hurt you. Deep down, I'm kind of hopeful that you are as well, but... I only ever attacked when I was I mean, besides the one whole line where I immediately went for her, but that was more of a response to the previous life, so... Yeah. It was for self-defense, but still.
The first time we met, you stabbed me in the heart and I beat you to death with my bare hands. And it was fun. You really don't have to apologize.
This is so interesting that she records that, because how many ways can you play the game? What if we had the goddess first? What?
We both went a little overboard. But there's no reason we can't put it all behind us.
There's a big issue outside the window, but besides that, I really want. If you're still part or the whole avatar of change or whatever, if you keep this calm and collected, that's the part I would want to take out into the world. I guess I would introduce death to the people, but you would be the possibility for new.
You know, when she puts it like that...
I wouldn't even say again. It's just good to see her. The calm, talkative her.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Well, to be fair, there's no other way literally to go, but... right. None of this was really fair for us, was it now?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
I really hope we can still steer to the better, because this is an acceptable existence. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her.
God damn it. Don't we really have any way? Anything?
But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist?
In a way, yes, but not like this.
I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you.
See guys? See? Right decision. So, I think it's the same I said about death itself. It's the difference between the natural happening of death, old age, accidents, what have you, and, you know, brought upon death, the intention to just kill. Same here. Is it the natural change of things? Or is it the ever-grinding need for change? Because in the world there's only one single place where that is allowed, and that's my lab, nowhere else.
And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
That sounds fair.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
I don't think I want to be a god. Do we have a say in the matter? Oh well.
Doesn't matter what we call ourselves. It's just another label, and I don't think labels have ever helped us. All they do is cram us into boxes where we don't fit.
I like the message.
Just like this cabin.
Oh. What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
You know, I'm kind of this cocoon around us, and technically we are able to tear it apart and slip through it. The problem is that she will follow us. Take her hand in yours. I don't know, but I've always wanted to leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want to know this. Okay. It doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. That's a little too kitsch. It's sweet, but too kitsch. To leave with you. I just didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Yeah. But you cannot just strip it away. It's part of you. It's a responsibility. You didn't want it, but it's there. And you know, with great power, blah, 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 blah. What matters is that we're living together. That's all I want.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
Aww.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
So, if you're not a part of me, hero, what are you? And what will happen to you? Are you going to be okay alone? Are you sure you don't want to come?
Yeah, it wouldn't feel right, but I'll be okay.
You sure?
I don't think I'll be alone for long either. I'm sure I can find the others.
Alright. Oh, but then you have to hang out with the broken. But you get to hang out with the other two cool guys of today. Leave with the princess. Happy ending or bad ending? Does it even have any different endings? Or does it all just lead to the same point? I don't even know that. You lead and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. I tell you what, the mask would be happy. The doll would be happy. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention seize her. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside. You follow her confident steps.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen.
bad things will happen, good things will happen. But they happen to us, together.
And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you.
Oh, I thought I'm kitsch. I love this game. I love you. It doesn't feel right just yet. It doesn't feel right just yet. Give it a moment longer. In the end, we're still kind of strangers, but I feel like that won't be for long. Who's going to open it? I would let her. Are you ready? Neither of us knows what's going to be like out there. Are you ready?
Of course I am. Are you?
Aw, that little blush. After being torn apart and mutilated for eternity, I'm glad we're here. Oh, yeah, right, I still have the question about humanity, but it doesn't matter. The voices in your head. It's just one person? I was praising the actress for the many voices of the princess, but wow. One guy did all the voices in the head? Holy. Holy shit indeed. on the last stretch, the game bugs out. This will be the point where I share my thoughts on the game, but I'm scared to share them. Because I don't quite get the stretch of the game. It feels, I could be wrong. This could really, literally be all of it. So there are really just 4 forms we could, and 5 forms we could encounter, and that's it. But it feels like there could be more. Way more. It will always lead to the calamity at the end, but I could be wrong, but I could have sworn I saw so many more princesses floating around. The expression of there's a check order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Here's a track order, everyone. The princess, the world ender. There's nothing I can do to bring you back. The shifting mount movement 1. Never call her that. The moment of clarity. Movement number 2. Mutually assured destruction. Yay. I wonder if we get... I wonder what else is in the game. Are there bad ends? Endings where I don't... What happens if we take the knife downstairs? If there's one game that really tingles my curiosity for multiple playthroughs, this is it. Not even Baldur's Gate had this. Like, yeah, I know that, for example, you could bring Gale to godhood, but something about this here is so much smaller and... I mean, yeah, gods and world ending and whoa, it's big, but that feels more like tapestry. The root feels so much more intimate than that. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, oh, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. How big? Oh, join the Discord, join our mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else. They are on Twitter, I know. I don't know about Blue Sky. Make your playlist? Is that Spotify? Play our other game? Other game? Other game? I don't want to click it itself. I'm just going to the store page right now. Clicking on Black Tabby Games. Other game? Oh, Scarlet Hollow. Not gonna lie, I never heard about that game. And that's literally the only other game they have. Art style? Just as pretty, but more colorful, I would say. Huh. Seems interesting enough to be worth checking out. Not for me though, I'm broke, but maybe as time will come. Return to main menu. Do we get into the memories here? No. Memories. I want to know how big... Oh! The hero and the princess, the spaces between, and the end of everything. We got that much. The adversary, the song we write in our blood, the first demon we found. That turns into the fury an angel felt as a demon scorned. The tower, dubbed forces the hand of fealty we got today, turning into the apotheosis. To struggle and fail against the divine is to welcome it into your heart. The puppet is endless, kill your worst dreams or be killed by the ghost of your past. Okay, 2 ways to unlock it and somehow we didn't get it, but instead we got this one. The moment of clarity, bear witness to one's darkest fears. So because I didn't struggle against the puppet, we didn't turn into this, but this. Then we got the everything, the stranger, a peek behind the curtains, likely far too soon. So what happens if we do it later? I feel like we're missing someone. We do have the razor. To look too closely is to redraw the lines. Slay her without a moment's hesitation. Wait a moment! Why didn't we get this one? Because I could have sworn I tried this with a razor. Did I hesitate? Oh, I hesitated. I did ask a single question. Yeah, okay, that's on me. To be fair, you're right. Fall to a feral captive. Oh, that's when we set her free. Betray her before she can betray you. Oh, that's when we promised to set her free, but slay her. Okay. Free an abrasive prisoner. So that's just freeing overall. Okay. Free a gentle captive. Oh, without the knife. Okay. You need more space. A narrow cave is no place to fight, and it's no place to stay forever. So we set her free but leave? Sometimes when you cut something out of you, a piece of you leaves with it. Oh, I have no idea what that could be. Oh, maybe it's the evolution of the one here. And this is her evolution? There are other ways to die. To nature than to let it swallow you whole. Oh, is that when we go out? Become one with the princess in a very literal sense. May involve, but does not necessitate being eaten. There are multiple ways to merge. Oh, that's interesting. Sometimes the only way to break a vicious cycle is to put your heart on the line. Huh. I wonder how we get that. When you see the worst sights the prison of the world can offer, you can always choose to walk away empty-handed. Maybe that has to do with the abrasive prisoner. There are many reasons. Spirits may linger. The flames of passion, the flood of words left unspoken. Interesting. There's quite a few vessels you can get. I will not make the decision just yet if we should replay the game with new vessels. I would leave that up to chance.